Oh, good morning. Happy Monday. Jumping back into stream, of course, would be nothing without a tech issue or two, and we're definitely feeling that today. But welcome back either way. I'm extremely happy to be back on the air, and you can see that my game screen isn't broadcasting. I already have my first ban of the day. No, thank you. We don't do the whole chat spam promo buy followers thing round her, but thanks anyway. That's a hard nope. I'm feeling the vibe today, even though I've got nothing but issues. But that's all right. Like I said, it's to be expected to a certain extent. So let me go ahead and get my chat windows up here. Just bear with me a little bit and make sure that we get the actual stuff streaming. Where are you? Ah, this is why. There we go. It's helpful if I'm not hiding the source in OBS. Yes. Welcome back to the stream, gang. I took a little bit of a hiatus while I was trying to determine my path forward, and if you've been following along at home, then you'll know that that focus is now on the Verse and Star Citizen. So I had two major shifts to make. One was with my professional application, and the other was with the content that I wanted to produce. So I decided to just zero down and focus on Star Citizen. It's a great game. I quite like it a lot. It's a moment of new genesis, we'll say, or a resurgence in Star Citizen. It's been a little rocky, let's be honest. But I've quite enjoyed turning my attention back to content for that specifically. So let me go ahead and get this full band here. I have to push the buttons myself. Bear with me a quick minute. Mute you. I realize I'm going to need a pop-out chat for Twitch here. So there you are, you pesky little roach. Block report. Bye. Spam, scams, or bots. That sounds like a good place for you. Enjoy your stay. I wish that I could... let's get this popped out here. What am I new? What the hell? There we go. There we go. Okay. We're back in the mix. Okay, so I'm going to, today, like I said, I'm turning my focus a little bit more to, well, completely to Star Citizen, really. We will do new games and different things that come up as they arise, as opportunities come up. I just turned on my mic. I know it's a bit clippy. Yeah, but mainly we're going to be focusing on Star Citizen, guides, news, more of the RP elements that I think exist, that I believe exist in the Star Citizen verse and the gameplay experience. So I'm excited to do that with you. We've got lots of great content coming through the YouTube channel, through the TikToks. So if you haven't done so yet, I would love for you to give me a follow on the socials. Check them out. Of course, if you remember us from Baz and Bigley, then that will be familiar to you as well. For some reason, my Twitch chat is not coming through in Restream. Let's see what the hell is going on with that. Okay. Oh, is it because I did it here? Test. Ah, there we go. The beauty of solo streaming. talent, producer, executioner, moderator, bot police, all things in between. It's a joy of restarting and starting out fresh again. Of course, I am coming on live from the island of Ireland. And my stream schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 6 a.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. GMT. So an early rise for you. And, of course, dealing with the time change here yesterday as well. Has the time changed where you are in the world? Do you guys do the whole daylight savings thing? Or have you recognized that old dinosaur is probably not as effective as it used to be? One thing I do like about it a lot, actually, is that here in Ireland, it makes for much longer days, and I'm all about it. I'm going to switch up the playlist here a little bit. I created this low fly and chill playlist because I started to get deeply into low flying before I took a brief pause from streaming, of course, a little while ago. And just as I was kind of getting into my groove with that, of course, 3.18 came around and took the crap out of all that goodness. So it was a while before I was able to get back to it. So now we're in for a fresh start with 3.18.1. I just realized, actually, I think I launched into the live game. So we're going to jump out of here. And we'll go ahead and jump into the test server. As 3.18.1 has gone live on the test server, what we're going to do today is focus on getting into that fresh start. We're going to run my new player's guide, the whole process from starting Lorryville, equipping a ship, fitting it out, and getting into the bounty rep grind to start to make some money. And then from there, we'll go ahead and buy the Arrow, which is my chosen, it's usually my mainstay for fighter training, for squad routines, and certainly for low flying. So the goal will be to get into bounties at the end of that new player experience, get into an Arrow, which we might not make today because the grind's going to be, significant. It's not a fast process at all. Yeah, and then see how far into that process we can get today. All right. While we are teeing this up, let's get into the patch notes. Take a look at what we got here. Okay. All right, so we'll have a quick glance through here before we get into the mix of things on PTU. I've already carried over my key bindings. Later, I'm going to show you guys a video that I produced over the weekend, too, that talks about how to get into PTU, how to access it, all that good stuff. All right, I've already done the recommended deleting the shader folders. I don't delete my user folder because I prefer to not have to redo all of my keybinds and shit. And did my socials command not fire? Let's see. Probably gonna have to redo all that stuff. We know there's a database reset. There's also a pretty healthy fleet of ships that they've given us in the PTU to start out with. So while I don't really have to do this new player grind for ships, I'm going to go through it just to kind of test the process myself because I haven't done that since I made the video. But unfortunately, none of my commands are working today. All right, so the testing focus, multiple new systems should significantly reduce strain on the back end, which is what we're all hoping for. Better optimization, better performance on the server. Inventory entitlements, account loading. These are things that were causing issues with people logging into the servers and playing the game. Their testing focus for this wave is new ship delivery system, which we've seen, so we'll take a look at that. General stability and bugs. So they're basically saying, get on there, play. It's a complete sweep. There are lots of issues. We need to basically tackle everything. So be vigilant. Weekend stress playtests on PTU, which are continuing, obviously. These are specific test directions that they have. We're just going to kind of get on and play through the new player experience and see how that goes. I also love this because not only am I streaming, but it's really my only playtime through the week. So I have this kind of like designated playtimes where I go on and do the thing and actually play the game and think about ideas for what my next content piece is going to be. They're saying each playtest will run an hour. These are specific playtest objectives, but I think actually I haven't tried to log on, so maybe no, they have. It's definitely still up, right? Known issues: rented ships disappear from ASOP. The automated ship organization platform when stored until the terminal's reopened. Game clients closed without error. Crash handler. That's fun. Harvestable deposits may be invisible to players. Cause collisions. That can be challenging, especially for low flying. Something to keep in mind rather. Trams are out of sync with the station timers, causing trams to overlap or not appear on time. That's good to know, because we thought they were just disappearing or invisible last time. Flying near another ship seems to hit an invisible box that kicks it in random directions. That's been happening for a while. Reclaimer main on elevator control panels don't respond to input. Good to know. Won't be flying a reclaimer, so we won't worry about that today. Cargo may be invisible in multiple ships after being purchased. Challenging. Unable to view ship's inventory through knickknacks. That's been a known issue in 3.18. When attempting to start a refinery job, players receive the following error. We won't be refining, but that's cool. I mean, that's really frustrating too. Security contractor evaluations not reoffered upon failure. Okay, that's good to know. Just don't fail the missions. No pressure. Security work assessment remaining a hostile PC is not spawning in. That could be challenging, especially we're trying to grind bounty rep today on PTU. PTV wheels, we don't have to worry about that in the Orison mission area. Snubfighter attached to Constellations lacks interaction prompts to enter, making it unusable. That's unfortunate if you're trying to get out in your Snubfighter. We won't be doing that in Akani today, so we won't have to worry about it. Some ship wreckage erroneously give no material text and will not let you salvage. You won't be salvaging, but that sucks if you are. If you're running into that bug. Markers randomly disappear after quantum travel with no route set. Quantum travel's always been a bit buggy, so no surprise or shock there. We'll just try to figure out workarounds for it if we run into it. NPC coffee vendors missing from the various coffee to go stalls. That's unfortunate because I do love my coffee, as you know. Feature updates, initial ship delivery. So this is the delivery system that they've changed or modified in the ASOP terminals. This change we're making affects how you obtain your vehicle when logging into the game for the first time after a database reset, instead of being immediately entitled to your home location. They basically made this change to offset load times and requests being made to the server for ship retrieval. So what this is supposed to be is we log into an ASOP terminal, we pull up our fleet control, and we're going to get a delivery option rather than a retrieval option. And I think it's just on first load. So we'll see how that works if it gives it to us. I have gone through that process, so I might not get it this time, but we'll see it with other ships that I have in the ASOP. Once delivered, it'll be available to customize and use. That's what we're going to be focusing on today. Arena Commander customization temporarily disabled. That's unfortunate because that's why I play Arena Commander. Aside from just warming up and getting used to getting, you know, let's say working out the kinks of ship combat. A big part of what I do in Arena Combat is, or Commander, is test other ships that I might be interested in purchasing in the game or what have you. So that does kind of suck, but it's only temporary. I mean, that was working before we came into 3.18.1, so not too worried about it. Let's look at bugs they've squashed. Players crashing out quits amid using ASOP terminal, making it unusable. Big problem there with the ASOP terminals. Glad they fixed that. And of course, all these, you know, they may have fixed it. They may have created other bugs. It may not be 100% fixed or consistent. Arena Commander Swarm, well, we just talked about Arena Commander, so we probably won't be doing that anyway. Unable to pick up interact with the repair icon, that kind of sucks because it gives you the longevity to play through those long 1-hour matches. Ship's cockpit, actor animations occasionally unable to exit ship seat. That was a big pain in the ass for a lot of players. Hopefully that's fixed proper now. GPU VFX locations, gas clouds causing memory leak. That was well known. I keep clouds off, so hopefully that won't really plague us too much. Arena Commander players leaving during ready up, causing incorrect waiting for players count. That's unfortunate because it's difficult enough to get a match going in Arena Commander sometimes, so that can be challenging for sure. Player count would fall to 0, cause a match to never start. I have run into that myself. It sucks. Glad they fixed that. They fixed an issue where several players join and watch. Okay, all Arena Commander stuff, which is good. I love Arena Commander, but that's not the focus today, so I'm not going to spend too much time delving into it. Client crashes, etc. Okay, all right. That's our jam. Let's get into it. All right, we're jumping into the PTU in 3.18.1. We're going to run through my new player's guide process. We're starting in Lorryville. We're going to grab our Aurora MR. We're going to kit up, and we're going to get to Crew L1, or home base, as I like to call it, so that we can continue to do bounties and smash pirates out there. But first, let's get to work. All right, we are just jumping in and choosing our starting location, etc. As I'm super quick and smooth on the transitions. I have made a few changes to the stream. We've got new stream alerts. We've got new sounds. I've tightened up some of the transitions, so I'll continue to make those improvements to the stream. My focus is to make this flow more like an interactive show, but as this is my first day back, I'm just happy when the tech works, honestly. All right, so let's get into it here. I am looking at the player start section. Let me get some. We'll hold off on the music for a minute. All right. Let's do the character customization because I don't usually do this for the PTU or the test realm, but let's just mess with it for kicks anyway. We'll just do something a little make him a little wizened. Even very GI like. I like this skin, actually. Yeah. On live, I made one that I tried to make it look as much like me as possible. Because I'm clearly a raging narcissist. I don't understand why there's no facial hair in this game yet. Let's see if we can get a funky hair color. Let's make him gray. Like an old general. There you go. Yeah, I like that. All right. We'll accept it. We'll save it. I have already selected Lorryville as my home. That's the selection that I've made under the new player guide. So whenever I have the opportunity to start fresh, I'll always choose Lorryville. It's central. It's in Hurston. It's a great place to start. It's also closer to where we're going to go to get the first few components of our ship build. So we'll go ahead and do that. We'll choose best and see how we do and enter the Star Citizen universe. This is where we cross our fingers tightly and pray that Lord Roberts gives us a boon today to play the game. Because I would like to play the game today. If I may, Lord Roberts, please. Let me in, bro. I'd very much like to play the game today. I'm assuming this is a good thing. As we prepare to re-enter Stanton. Yeah, I wonder if my commands are working here in the chat directly. Nope, none of my commands are working. I wonder why. Streamlabs bot is not in my chat. That'll do it. Cool, cool, super cool. All right, we're back at full screen. That's good. All right, so the first thing in the new player guide is to get to the ASUP terminals, obviously, and launch our ship from Lorryville here. NPCs standing on the rails, very dangerous, highly unadvisable. Not only is it unsafe, sir, but you're setting a poor example for the other citizens. Unbelievable. Okay, touch wood. So far, so good. Unnecessary flashlight in the face. Thanks for that. Santa Maria. Oh, hustle, hustle, hustle. Yeah, made it. The tram race complete. The world's most notorious tram racer. Tram race complete.
Next stop, Tisa Spaceport.
Thanks, a robot. It's nighttime. There we go. I love Lorryville, though. It's this cool, like, kind of futuristic city vibe. I actually really like Hurston. I don't usually make it home because Crusader just has better access to some of the beginner stuff that I've done. Although one of the things we're going to do on stream is do one of every mission.
Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
So I'll be excited for that. Because I still feel like there's so much in this game that I haven't done, you know, I just haven't experienced. I've been focused mainly on bounties, doing work with the Milsim org that I play with. And it's been amazing. I've never been bored, but I've still, like, barely scratched the surface. Normally what I would do here is when I come out into Actually, sorry, I'm thinking that's Area 18. No, sorry, it is here. I would, when I hit the rental desk, I would rent a couple of ships that I would low fly with because I'm learning to low fly, so I tend to blow up a lot. All right, so here's the new ship delivery system. We have a retrieval option because I've already done this with my Aurora MR, but we also have the delivery option here. So just for kicks, let's go ahead and deliver the Anvil Arrow. We'll see how that works. We hit delivery, request delivery, gives us a 20-second countdown timer. This just offsets the server loads so that they can manage those multiple requests from players a little bit easier. So this measure was introduced in 3.18.1 just to help kind of manage the back-end demands that were causing a lot of those funky issues on the servers and connection errors for a lot of players. So I'm just happy that we're able to get in and play, honestly. For a second there, it goes back to a 45-second timer, but it's just a visual glitch. It's now available to retrieve. We're going to pull the Aurora MR, though, because that is the ship that I typically recommend to new players. It's a cheaper package. It's pretty resilient. It is versatile. It'll allow you to enjoy virtually any gameplay loop in the game. This is where, like I said, if I didn't have all those ships in my ace up, which is just here on the PTU, I don't own those ships, I'd pop in here and I would rent at least an M50 for low flying. And I might do that anyway. The only thing is it's only good for a day, and I probably won't get to that today, so we're not going to do it. But I grab an M150 to practice low flying with and an arrow so that I have a backup when I inevitably blow up on a rock. Inevitably blow up on a rock, which is bound to happen whenever we're doing stuffs like that. So we're going to 9, baby. Hangar 9. Where are you? There you go. So from here, what we would do is typically go into Urkel Games, and we would fit out the loadout. You can find that information on my YouTube channel at TwinsticksAndTies. None of my chat commands are working, unfortunately, or I'll just pop it in chat for you. A little bit of a walkthrough on how to use Urkel Gaming to do ship loadouts and fits. But this one I have memorized because I've done it so many times now. So we'll just do that as intended. Switch over to flight mode. I play Twinsticks, of course, dual Hosas. And I use a Tobia eye tracker for that fun stuff. Alright, we're setting a course for ArcCorp, Area 18. Oh, that's not populating, so I'm sure they're aware of that one. Go. At least that worked on the first try.
Takeoff complete.
Hopefully my yeah, all my joysticks, my key bindings carried over properly, which is good. So let's get into the Atmo.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Alright, I got mic challenges conflicting with my eye tracker a little bit. So I need to get a good, like, shotgun or one of them fancy Shure mics. They sure are good. Who are you? Sir Lero. And the Gladius. Hopefully keeping us safe. I gotta get out of Atmos so I can pop over to ArcCorp there. As I push the thrusters to their limits, the vibrations carrying through the chassis. I realized my throttle was capped at SEM speed. Hence why this seemed to be taking forever. Ooh, I gotta get used to the eye tracker a little bit too. I should probably enable that like Toby Ghost action where you can see where my eye's actually looking. I find the Toby actually takes me a fair amount to get used to. Because, you can jump around a bit. Oh, it should be set to auto-calibrate. Let's fix that. Auto-recalibrate. Why is it not doing it then? There we go. Oh, that's weird. It's supposed to go back to... There we go. It's supposed to go back to center when I toggle it off. There we go. That's better. Okay, good. When I toggle eye tracking off, I want it to recenter on the screen. So, that's key. I wonder if bed logging works in the Aurora right now. Let's just take a pop back and see what we get here. Okay. Why is it that I cannot seem to... I can't seem to exit my seat. Let's just make sure that's bound correctly here. Exit? Is that supposed to be why? Interestingly, I'm not sure if I'm actually stuck in my seat right now or if it's just not bound, if the key binding was rewritten. Where is exit seat? That's what I'm looking for here. Bad token. And there's no, you can't search. They really should implement like a search function for keybinds. That shouldn't be too hard. I feel like it's, well, you know what? If we bind it, it should tell us. Yeah, social general exit seat. It's under social. Why is exit seat under social? Okay, exit seat. There you go. Yeah. Okay. So we might already have the bug where we can't exit the seat. So that's all right though. See how we do here. Like I said, I'm low-key just kind of happy that I'm able to play. So I won't complain too hard, you know? No, I mean... Well, we do have some funkiness going on.
D to assigned landing bay.
Gear down here. Nice touchdown. Hopefully we're not screwed here by the seat bug.
Have a pleasant stay.
And why can't we get out of the seat? Great. Exit seat bug fixed. Happy to report the exit seat bug is fixed. Except when it's not. Let's see what we got here. Where is it? There's an option in here to hold the button to exit the seat. Exiting combat seats requires hold 250 seconds. Yes. That's what we want, but let's turn it off for now. Because I think this is still considered a combat seat. Yes. Yes. My goodness. Hey, wait, this old man on my screen. Good morning, Chief. Welcome. Yes, we're back. Oh, with the resub. Thank you so much. That's so generous, Chief. I'll try my best to continue to work hard towards earning it. That's very kind of you. We have a long way to go to get the stream back in shape, but I appreciate you coming in and continuing to support. I did get the alert on screen. I don't think the alert came up on I don't know. I don't think it came up on screen. I got it in chat, but I'm having some issues with Streamlabs this morning. Of course, like just coming back to stream for the first day, so I'm riddled with some issues because I think it simply comes down to the stream bot didn't come into my chat the way you're supposed to add the Streamlabs bot into your chat so it can do all those integrations. So, but if it didn't, let me see if I can replay it here. Does it work? There we go. Because I have a whole new alert for it, which is neat. It should be much bigger too. Here, I'm going to use it to test it out, Chief, and hopefully this will show you some love here. There we go. Way better. That's much better. And here's a new follow. Let's throw some love for... I can't read that, but here you go. This is the alert for the new follow. There you go. Oh my God. How have you been, Chief? How was your weekend? It's so good to see you back. I told you I'd be back eventually. We did plan on coming back to stream today, so I'm glad that we could get back to it. Exit seat. So let's just reset this maybe. It shouldn't be eject from vehicle, though. Maybe that's part of the problem. It shouldn't be the same key as eject from vehicle. Because I don't want to inadvertently eject and blow up a vehicle when I'm just trying to get out of the seat. What is it? Vehicles. Oh, it's right Alt and Y. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, it's not letting me out of my seat. So what we'll do is we'll see if we can log out and log back in, and it should put us in the Habs. That's it. Had a good weekend. Get up to anything fun, Chief Fox? I'll tell you, if I came back to GTA 5 roleplay, I'd have a lot less bugs. That's a good thing. You and the lady do anything fun? We actually had some sun here the last couple of days, which was quite nice. I greatly enjoyed it. We made good use of the time. All right, let's just see if logging back in will... We'll sort it out. Went fishing yesterday, didn't catch anything, but enjoyed being outside. Isn't fishing more about, like, the chill time, right, than it is the haul, yeah? My brother's a big angler. He just started, like, not too long ago. He opened his own shop. He pours and makes his own baits. And they're actually, like, quite good. Apparently, they're very effective. So he's actually doing a trade show this week or next week, I think. He's taking all his product there. He's pretty huge into it. Yeah, he's become quite adept, and he fishes all year round. He does like ice fishing in the winter as well. So I assume the weather's nice where you are, right? Or was it ice fishing that you were doing? I think you're smart enough to do the warm version, aren't you? Ice fishing looks very cool, though. All right, so the good news is it did deposit us at Area 18. So we are in our intended city, which is good. Hell no, it's spring. 70, gotcha. 70 is a good temperature. That's awesome. Tiger Lily, good morning, citizen of random UEE. Stop to check papers and cargo. Do you have your papers with you? I do. Here you are. / present papers. / show ID. How are you, Tiger Lily? Welcome. Good to see you on board. Hope your Monday is off to a great start after an excellent weekend. Welcome aboard. Oh, and with a big follow, Tiger Lily's been appointed to the board. Welcome to the C-suite, Tiger Lily. Pleasure to have you with us. And welcome to the bridge. I gotta get my music going so we can get some joy behind those follows. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my pleasure. I'm all about that RP. Let's get it. Little burrito shop. Actually, while I am here, let's see how we're doing for style. Oh, okay. 1, 2. We have, that is just over a mil to get started. I'm going to, obviously style is important. Speaking of RP, I like to make sure I have a pretty good kit of business casual attire going. And this is Twinsticks and Ties after all, so might as well look the part. Hopefully it'll let me buy things properly. Here's what I did last time. Let me see. What do we get here? What's it? Do the white belt. Dress pants. Yes, please. Okay, okay. That's a good sign. Get the, the Kino Gray. This is my, like, base style right here. It's actually the one that's on my banner. When I made my live character look as close to me as possible, although he is quite more shredded than I am. Work in progress. Let's see, where is the shirts? Here we go. There we go. The proper Twinsticks and Ties. Although I think this is closer to what I'm wearing today, so let's go with that. I love it. Love the energy in here. I went a few channels this morning. Only a couple viewers to try and play the UE inspection. A bunch of them didn't want to play along. I'm always here for that, Tiger Lily. Always. Yeah, and I try to keep it interactive. This is my first stream back since I kind of made the decision to focus explicitly on Star Citizen content. I'm with you there. The reason I watch Twitch is for interactivity, engage with streamers, and nothing kind of gives me a push in the opposite direction more than streamers who are just kind of like dead-eyed, staring at the screen, lost in their own world, and don't really, participate. So I'm glad that played well. So we're going to continue to improve that aspect of this stream, too, with the primary focus of viewer engagement. I love the games that I play. This is actually like my only real game time, too, so I like to make use of that. But it's more important to me that we have a good time. We have a reason to be here. All right, let's get dressed. I just stripped down in the middle of the shop. No big deal. It's kind of how I do. There we go. And now I have pants pockets. How novel. There we go. Twinsticks and Ties represent. He's got a few more grays than I do, though, so. That is the, that's the trade-off. You don't get to be an intergalactic bounty hunter without earning a few miles, you know what I'm saying? All right, so what we're doing is we're running through my new player's guide process. We've got our Aurora MR, and we're actually going to go start to get it kitted up. Normally, I'd use Urkel Games to build the kit, the loadout, and that would create our shopping list. But I have that memorized, so what we're going to do is basically run through that shopping list, and I'll talk you through it as we go. Couldn't agree more. Been very lucky. Just started streaming a few months ago. Here, 500 follower goal. Congrats! Very nice. Looking for new people to play Star Citizen with. Hopefully join an org. Ah, nice, nice. I am in one, though. And I can shoot you that info if it's the kind of thing you're interested in. I play with a MilSim organization, military simulation organization. So it's very structured, like military tactics, that kind of thing. I quite enjoyed. I think it's a great like experience to have in the game, but it's not for everybody either. We're called the UEE Pathfinders. It's a pretty big org. If you keep an eye on Reddit or the Spectrum boards, you'll see our ads there as well. And I think, like, I normally have a command for it, but Streamlabs is glitching out on me, so I can't do the command in chat, and it would usually give you the Discord. So, but you can DM me here, and I'll shoot you the info. Fit right in, did 5 years active duty Marine Corps, then you might quite enjoy it. Yeah, they're very active. And we have a pretty good contingent on both sides of the Atlantic, so we've got a lot of EU players and a lot of North American players, too. All right, let's see. So here, if I remember correctly, we are getting gimbals. So we need 2 Veripuck size 1s. We need 2 of these. Terminals seem to be working well. That's a nice plus. Josh, welcome back. Good to see you, Josh, coming in from the YouTubes. 07 Commander, welcome back to the show. Pleasure to have you on board as always. And back to my vocalization. Get back to the shinging. How's your week, Josh? How are things? Commander Nedjvietsky. Oh my God, Josh, I practiced it too. Nedjvietsky. Bigley's doing good. She's sleeping in today. She had a bit of a rough night last night, actually. Josh, I used to have your name down like solid, and I fear that I just absolutely destroyed it. Just like the good old days. Nedjvietsky. Nedjvietsky. Or is it just Nedjvietsky? Commander. We'll stick with Commander. Loving your shots, by the way. Josh is an ED, an Elite Dangerous commander, primarily exploring the verse, sending us hollow images from the deep. It's a tricky one, I know, but I'm like, you know me, I'm all about getting names right. I think it's a sign of respect, you know what I mean? So, and I appreciate you, Josh. Josh is a lot less risky for me to butcher. Yeah, you keep him busy, man? How are things? Staying warm in the northern US of A, I hope. All right, the other thing that I usually do is get my missiles here, but I'm not really going to roll with missiles in the MR. We don't. There's only 2 missiles to load up on the ship. Not really that useful, so I don't even bother with them. We'll just go with the stock missiles. Now, hopefully, when I had to relog, it stored my ship so that I can actually fit it with the new items. Let's see. Looks good so far. All right, so we'll pull up the Aurora MR here. We are on vehicle weapons. So in the right wing, first we need to fit the gimbal mount. All right, good. And then we need to fit the repeater to the gimbal mount. So it didn't register my purchase of the Bulldog for some reason. So we'll go ahead and fit the gimbal mounts anyway. We'll save those and exit. Cole, it's cold there, yeah. You're working on your car yesterday? Nice. Installing a bunch of parts, swapping out warm parts. Brisk. Yeah, that's tough when you're working with like small parts in the cold too, right? Do you wear gloves when you're doing it, or are you able to wear gloves because it's like pretty fine manual dexterity things, right? Do I have a favorite ship or task in Game Tiger Lily? My favorite ship is probably the Arrow. It's just the one. It's a tough call, actually. The Arrow's kind of my go-to because I use it the most for the most activities. But if I have a flagship, I would say it's the Constellation Andromeda. That's kind of like my bounty hunter flagship that I really like. That's kind of my all-rounder, so I really do like it. My favorite tasking game, I don't know if I would say it's my favorite, but the one I definitely do the most of right now is bounty hunting, ship-to-ship bounty hunting. And that's really just because I've done it the most. I think there's so much more in this game for me to explore, and I'm really looking forward to doing that more in 3.18. but I haven't. I've really barely scratched the surface of this game. I've been playing just under a year, and I've done a lot, but I don't. Yeah, I don't. I haven't really done a lot. PvP, I'm very much interested in. In a game like this, I'm usually PvP oriented, and I never really got too far into that in the last iteration of the game. So I'm looking forward to doing more of it this time around for sure. Josh getting some cereal, then it's remote education with the kiddos, doing that important work. Absolutely. You're thinking about melting a ship for the Connie? Yeah, on the old cash shop. Good on you. It's a little rich for my blood, I think, so far. But I am getting to the point where I'm like about to, or I'm more comfortable investing a little bit more in the game. Right now, I'm just sitting on my 50 US Aurora MR package, but I could be swayed to invest a little bit more. I'm kind of more inclined to buy things like paints and customizations for my ships. You know what I mean? Josh, you have to try and wear gloves. Man, hands aren't working too great. I hear ya. So yeah, I got fat thumbs. Couldn't feel your fingers. Got it all done in 5 hours less than they said it would take. That's good. You weren't paying a shop. Yeah, I mean, if you have the ability and you can do it yourself, you can DIY that stuff safely. That makes the most sense, right? I just don't have the skill, so I have to pay somebody who does. But yeah, sometimes I wish I had that that ability as well. Let's see if this will let us buy our proper guns here. We're looking for the Bulldog. Oh, maybe I bet you I just bought the wrong guns because I'm dumb. The CF 117 Bulldog repeater. This is the one that I was meant to get. Is this? Oh, I think I bought Panthers. So maybe it did work properly. I probably just bought the wrong guns. I think that's exactly what happened. I wasn't paying attention. That's the price for interactivity. My eyes are on chat, not the game, you see. Here we go. Vehicle loadout manager. That's probably why it wasn't showing up here. That's exactly what happened, you guys. There we go. Now we got 4 Bulldogs strapped to this bad boy. You can see them on the wings there and on the nose. So let's save those and we'll get out. All right. Now we got our guns. That's all we need here from Area 18. Our next stop is Benji Point, which is a space station in orbit around Hurston. So we're just going to make a quick pop. Oh, or we're just going to jump into space, apparently. Nope, don't like that. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, Alpha. You so Alpha. Okay, are we going to... This is sketch, dude. I don't like the looks of that. I don't like those odds. We're probably going to have to just wing it. Tiger Lily, I understand, don't want to admit how much you spent in 2014. It's probably best not to think on it. Josh, you have your ways. I don't know. So I really shaved off some time. Have tricks from experience. Oh, fair, fair. As long as it's safe, right? As long as the brakes work, you know? No handrail. I see what's happening here, actually. So, interesting. This is new. RestreamBot is relaying chat from YouTube into the Twitch chat. That's actually really interesting. I just noticed that. But how's that if because RestreamBot is in my... Yeah, that's awesome. I don't know if I love that, though. And if you're lurking away in chat, I see you. I appreciate you. If you could just make a quick comment so your views count, a little punctuation or an emote, anything, whatever you like, and then you can go right back to the shadows. I understand. I get it. But either way, I appreciate you being here. Hopefully we're learning something together. If you have any questions or thoughts about what we're doing, by all means, please do ask. I'm going to just step right out here. Oh, thank God. That was tense, man. That was intense, immersive gameplay. You never know if the elevator's actually there and it just hasn't rendered, like what we just saw, or if there's no elevator at all and I'm just going to like float to a slow, inevitable death. And that doesn't necessarily make for great content, so. Who is right? Woo is right, Josh. No, long way down, no handrail. Yeah, there's no, yeah, that's it. You got one shot, and you're probably just going to die. Like I said, a slow and horrible death in the infinite confines of frozen space. Yeah, Tiger Lily, we'll definitely have to get in on some action together. Once I get the stream stuff sorted out and we have all those integrations done, my next focus is just going to be on playing with folks who come in, because I'm not going to lie, I've been shy a little bit about it. Like when I was first starting in the game and when I'm first starting in a new game, I get really like conscious about not being a burden to people, and it's silly. I mean, like, these games are so much better when you play them with other people. And every time I do jump into a group and I play with somebody, I'm like, that was stupid. I don't know why I was hesitating, but I do. I get shy, and I'm like, I don't want to, like, screw up, you know, or I don't know. My time in game is precious. I don't get a lot of it, so I want to make sure that if I'm teaming up with somebody else, then I can bring some value, you know. And I'm probably way overthinking that. That's kind of my superpower. But there you have it. So we'll do a lot more with viewers as we and community members as we get into it. So on that note, feel free to jump onto the Discord. Links in the panels below. And, yeah, hit me up with any questions you have, or be ready for when we start to jump in game. We'll probably do comms over Discord because it's a little bit cleaner. Yeah. Tiger, I understand how you feel. It's best to work at it at your own pace. The great thing is nothing in game is permanent. You're very thoughtful. Thank you. I try to be. Sometimes to a fault, though. Yeah, it's... Yeah, that's right. Like, it's pretty risk-free in this game, you know what I mean? And it's just, it's so much fun. I love that they have these gladius and these arrows, and all these ships are just, like, floating vertically. Like, I think these are definitely some moving infractions happening right here on the highway. Yeah, but I quite enjoy it. I quite enjoy it. So Tiger Lily, named for the Peter Pan character, is that correct? One of my favorite characters. One of my favorite stored characters, actually. Tiger Lily's a badass. Join the Discord later after work. In your own time. We'll be there. Ready when you are. Played with one friend for a few hours and went well. We did some missions. We died. We did it again. Yeah, dying's definitely part of the joy, isn't it? All right, we will retrieve.
Vehicle selected.
See, this is what gets me excited. We're in 118.1 and it's working really well in PTU, but so was 318 before it went live, right? And then it went live and all these issues started happening. My hope is that, you know, this time they've really got it locked down. I'm sure it's their hope as well. Man, my heart goes out to this dev team, because imagine the sacrifices their families have made. They probably haven't seen them in weeks. They may not have showered in days. I mean, these guys are working round the clock to get this game going, and they're getting a lot of flack from the community. Of course, every game is going to suffer that. You'll have a pocket of the community that's very positive, which is the pocket that I like to exist in, that like has a good outlook on it, understands the difficulty and the challenges, and just wants it to work well and wants to make sure that the dev team has the time and space to do what they need to do. Where are we? Hangar 2. And then there's the pocket of the community that just wants to hammer and like be super toxic. And I think there's a happy balance somewhere in the medium. And I think those of us who are positive about the game, but can also be objectively critical about it. Stop it. These doors. I'm in an elevator trap. You know, we can be objectively critical about things that we know could and should be improved, but at the same time, not personally attack teams that are working hard on the game. You know what I mean? It just never pays off. And that's been a bit tough to see. That to me has been harder than any bugs or errors, just to see the way that people kind of behave, you know? That said, I'm capable of being objectively critical. I'm not a game dev, but I do work in the gaming industry, and I do know what goes into development, whether it's on the software side or the platform side. So, all right, we got our 4 bulldogs here. This is going to be our primary weapon system. We're going to set our gimbals to auto. I will sort out my missiles. I just load up 2 at a time. We'll get our decoys sorted out just in case we run into trouble here. My quantum fuel's a little bit low, so I'm actually going to fuel up before I go in here. I realized I jumped into the cockpit in my business suit. So I'm actually going to... Oh, will it let me out of the seat? I'm still stuck in the seat, guys. I can't get out, unfortunately. So we are flying into space without a spacesuit, and that's just how it's going to be. All right. So we're headed up to Banshee Point. I'll just get into cruise here while we exit atmosphere. And let's plot our course.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Pretty straightforward. We're just going into the space station, this relay point that orbits ArcCorp, but I don't think it's going to let us, so we might have to do it manually. Let's see if we can do this manually. Alright, there we go. Okay, good. We do have a line of sight on Banshee Point, so we can just jump there manually. No big deal. Quantum travel is still a little bit funky. As far as plotting your course goes. Yeah, toxic kids being toxic, exactly. And you know what? Life's too short, you know? I play video games to have fun and relax. I don't need that stress, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure that these poor devs don't either. Forward-thinking, productive conversations, absolutely. Let's improve it together, you know? Just hammering people never pays off for anybody. Best thing you did was come back to the game and then forget about it. I did the same thing. I didn't complain. I'm like, okay, you know, not ready. Lots of problems. I moved on. I started playing Scum for a little bit, which is... I was in the game for like a hot minute, but it was 20 euros, so I just bought it. It's not a big deal. Just do something else, man. You know what else I did? I went outside. I went hiking. I started working on a ton of content. I launched all my social channels. It was great. And now I'm back, and this is perfect. So, to be fair, if I empathize with anyone, it's the streamers who focus on Star Citizen. Mainly because there was a good awkward week where they're trying to stream and kind of jump on, and some of them are just not able to get in the game. So we saw a lot of Star Citizen related websites and patch notes that week. So I do feel them on that one. That can be tricky, especially as a creator, because you want to get in there and get on with your streaming schedule, your content schedule, things like that, right? I'm still definitely having this issue with the ship seat bug, though. So I've not been able to actually exit my seat from the ship. Okay, gear down.
Landing gear deployed.
This is gonna look hairy, but it's not. There we go. I always fly uncoupled. I hate flying coupled. Because flying uncoupled lets me do just like super easy landings like this. Yeah, we're in good shape here. There we go.
Landing complete.
Thank you, sir. There is no... I still can't get out of the seat, though.
Pleasant stay.
System off.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, I can't exit the seat. That's really unfortunate. So, well, that means I'm going to have to relog again. Cockpit's kind of like the cup in your ass. Nice, the Mark II. I wonder, see, the tricky thing is I don't know at the moment if I don't know if the issue I'm having is because of the keybind or if it's that bug where you get stuck in your seat that a lot of people are having. So looks like I'm just bugged. So that's all right. Simple workaround would just go out to the menu, come back in. No big deal. I wonder though if part of it might be something to do with where my key bindings are. I haven't gone back and deleted the folders that you're supposed to. So that might be part of my problem too. I might try and do that. I might try and do that on the break. I'll just go back and delete those folders and we'll relaunch and see if that helps. How's the day going otherwise, gang? Tiger Lily, you're at work, you said. If you're still around, are you? How much longer is left on your work day? And what do you do, if you don't mind me asking? What keeps you busy? You had to redo your bindings on your games on Steam because Windows Update had sticky keys and hotkeys glitching. Man, Windows Update this round has caused me so many problems. Have you made the jump to Windows 11 yet, Josh? I think I'm going to have to soon. Like they're forcing us into it. Plus, Windows 10 is coming up on end of life. So it's like Windows is basically now at the point where they're saying, like, you're going to 11. Stop resisting. I'm not going to lie. I look good, man. I look good. I love it. I wish I could look good and earn eggs at my seat properly. That would be slick. You're on 11 because 10 was no-go, yeah. Like I said, I'm just at the point where it's just starting to conflict with everything now, you know? Gang, we might be doing all of our missions with, in business casual today. You're working, I'm in your headphone, nice. You working at groceries? Oh, that's pretty sweet. Oh, man. So you're listening to me at work? That's really neat. 4 a.m. to 1 p.m. Lost your job during COVID. Feel you. That sucks. So you do this to take care of elderly parents? Well, that's very noble. That's very noble, and there's no harm in it, man. We do what we got to do to survive, right? I'm really sorry to hear that you lost your position over COVID. I had the same thing. I mean, I empathize. It's fucking tough, man. That's not cool. And, you know, people are saying that, like, they're having such a hard time getting people to come back to work after COVID. And here I and people like you have just been, like, without jobs since because of that nonsense. So it's unfortunate. I hope it comes around for you soon, man. Here we are looking for, I think this is the power plant. This is the slipstream that I get here. Yes, it is. So we're going to pick up the slipstream power plant. No one wants to work, yeah. I think it's really... This job isn't great, but I have a bunch of worse jobs, right? No one wants to work. Yeah, it is... It created such a weird thing. It's like people were off work and wind up doing other things. And then they're just like, I don't want to go back to the old job. And they just haven't. I'm like, what are they doing, though? Because everybody has to do something, you know? COVID lockdown now done, and now you have no contracts. Yeah, everybody's just trying to restart, right? And it's a slow start. Had to redo the work situation. You had a ton while in COVID because you're an essential worker. That's right, and you're working in healthcare, right? Like you're tangential to the healthcare industry. No one ever wants to work. They want to get paid, but don't want to. Yeah. There's too many like that. And like, when did we stop teaching people how the economy works? You know, like you don't just get paid to sit around. Or I mean, some people get paid to play video games. That's not my goal. That ship has sailed for me, but I do this because I enjoy it. Oops, did we get... I didn't actually see if that actually loaded properly. Let me just make sure, because I don't want to leave the station and leave the power plant behind. It is. Good. Okay, so we're on. So the slipstream is on. So next stop is Hurston L5. That audio glitch always happens there, and it causes the game to hang. So if you see that, that's normal, or at least it's normal in the scope of things that are broken. Why do I not know where I'm going? Here we go. Visit Orizon. Switched up to medical because lockdown, you couldn't go to homes to work. Yeah, of course. Swing commercial contracts. Nice. Switch back or do something else. What would your preference be, Josh? Would you rather get back to like a windfall of contracts and keep busy that way, or would you rather do something else?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
I have
control system.
I made the
Vehicle selected.
it's the
Stand
shitty
by.
thing is like so I was employed with an employer in the gaming industry, and I quite liked what I was doing there, and I worked
Your
really hard
vehicle
for
has
them
been
and did some
delivered to the
amazing
following
things.
location.
And then I
Please
took
visit us again.
a 3-week RTO that I was entitled to, vacation time I had earned, because we were moving to Ireland. So I took those 3 weeks and we came here and we were looking at houses. I was actually working on vacations here for this company. I was like hustling. I did a massive launch in the MENA region while I was on vacation, and then I returned to work, and the day I returned to work, they can be. So I had gotten back after spending a shit ton of money on a 3-week trip over here to like get my life situated in Ireland. And the day I returned, they cut me loose. They did me dirty. So that was frustrating. But I kind of used that opportunity to just get refocused on the gaming industry, because I love, like, my vocation's marketing. I'm a digital marketer by trade, specifically content marketing. And I definitely, while I love doing that, it at least taught me that, like, I definitely want to be focused on the gaming industry. You know, that's where I want to practice. That stinks. Yeah, it's a pretty shitty thing to do to an otherwise loyal employee, but companies are doing that shit all the time. And then I started my own business, and I had 3 major contracts, and 2 out of 3 of them just didn't pay me. They just didn't pay me for like months of work that I did for them. And that taught me to never do anything on a handshake agreement again. They were friends of mine too, so I was like, okay, well, like, I'll do this because I know you're good for it, and we're friends and all that stuff. And they're the ones that actually took advantage of that. The third was a new contract, somebody I hadn't known before I met through LinkedIn, and they paid me fine. And then my previous employer was late 14 weeks. I almost had to go after them to get paid for money they owe me when they cut me loose. Just awful shit. And honestly, like, I'm not unique. There are so many other people with the same story, you know? Like, we gotta stop doing that. It's hard enough. Everybody has to work for a living, you know? We're just trying to do what we gotta do. But stay positive, keep your chin up, keep working hard, and that stuff will come for you. And keep your ear to the ground and your eyes open for those opportunities. Because the key to finding them, I've found in my experience, is just to be ready. You know, you can, sometimes it's time and place, but you always have to be ready to leap at those opportunities when they come around. That's how they get by you if you're not, you know. All right, we're going to her L5. The next stage is High Course Station. And at High Course Station, we are buying, what are we buying? The Atlas Quantum Drive. That's what yeah, the Atlas Quantum Drive is what we're getting at Hurston L5. There we go. Looks like we can pop right to L5. This is a gravity well, I believe. Josh, you'd love remote work of some kind with the skills you have, management and operations, do TTRPG design? Yes, man. That'd be right up your alley there. Oh, there's no loyalty. Company loyalty is a thing of the past. They don't have it. Yeah, you know, like, it's true. Toxic beats toxicity. Exactly. But you know what? We get the opportunity now to decide, at least for a little while, who we do that work for. And that's where I think the key is. Good companies and good people are out there. You just got to search, you know, you just got to find them. And don't settle. That's another thing I've learned. I did way too much settling in my career. Way too much settling where I took the first thing that came along because I needed it, and I didn't vet the culture fit enough, and that's caused me some issues too. You know, always make sure the fit is right for you, and that the people you're engaging with are a right fit for you too, you know? And I know that's really easy to say. It's so easy to do, you know? But you will be better off if you can't get that part right. And honestly, don't give up on that dream either. Like, you might have to do something in the meantime, right, Tiger? That just helps you get from point A to point B. But try and carve that time out to chase the proper dream in your free time, right? Like that's what I do. I mean, I do the content thing and the gaming side, and I stream. That's something that I really quite enjoy on my free time, and then I spend my work day chasing the more traditional, you know, positions. But I am at the point where I'm at least focusing on the gaming industry. I don't want to have to go back into marketing in a more traditional sense, or in an industry that's not gaming or entertainment related, you know? I have a long list of skills. I know you do. I know you do. Skipping contracts altogether, hey? Gotcha. Yeah, same mentality. That's right, man. You have to be your own cheerleader. That's one thing that I know for sure. We get to decide more now. We don't assume, we don't settle. It's right or it's wrong. That's just how it has to be. Exactly. And I know, like, sometimes your back will be in the corner and you have to do something because you have to do something. The key is not to get settled when you're settling, you know what I mean? Settling to me doesn't mean refusing to do work that, you know, you feel is below you or that you have to do or should do. Settling to me is when you do those things that you have to do to make ends meet, and you get so comfortable that you forget that you have a bigger dream out there. So don't ever lose sight, you know, that bigger picture. That's key, you know? All right, we'll grab our quantum drive at High Core Station here. We'll get it fitted to the ship, and then we'll make the jump to Crew L1. And while we're making that jump, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to play a new video for you that I published over the weekend. It's about how to get into the PTU and get signed up and access it so that you too can jump in here and play and test 3.18.1 before it goes live, or anything that goes into public test for that matter in the future. So this will help you understand the process of copying your account over, getting into the PTU, and experiencing whatever's coming down the pipe before it happens, right? So you can start to prepare it, understand it, and all that good stuff. But also a good chance that I'm not going to be able to exit my seat. I think I have that bug. Tiger, retail has advancement opportunities. Oh yeah, retail does have its benefits for sure. Advancement opportunities, range job, comparable skills that open up opportunities for other jobs. That's true, right? Like finding the silver lining, trying to find those positives. It's not always easy. I know. It's hard to see the exit lights, you know, when you're in the middle of it. The forest for the trees, so to speak. Stepping stones are okay to be sure. It's nice to have plans forward that are solid too. That's right. And it might sound hokey, but like put those plans in front of you. Write them on a sheet. Have some kind of document that you use to, you know, remind yourself of those bigger pictures, those big picture dreams, or the blue sky goals. You know, you just don't want to lose sight of those because they're important. Approaching High Core Station. This is Outlaw 6-5 requesting docking permissions. Over.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Roger that, ATC. Outlaw 6-5 approaching docking bay. but this is a well, first of all, we're upside down, I think. Yeah, there we go. Oopsie. I got a little aggressive and overshot that one pretty bad. It's okay there. There we go. I think we're pretty good there. Yep. A nice feather light landing, if I do say myself.
Doesn't stay.
Now we exit the seat, or this is the part where we would exit the seat, but it won't let us. So instead, we're going to relog. Polly, what's good? Hey, Bigley, welcome back. Good morning. Josh was just asking about you. There you go, Josh. You can say hello to Bigley en person. Polly, what's good, man? How are things in the TTRPG versus? This is my my OG D&D crew coming back to Roost. Much love. Good to see you guys. Leave this level and return to main menu. Yes. So we have a bug. We've encountered this bug where it won't let me exit my seat. I think I might have to delete some files and reload them through the launcher to fix that. So we're going to try that on the break. But first, we're going to log back into the game. We're going to continue to fit out our ship. We've just arrived here at Hurston L5 High Core Station, where we're going to buy the power plant for our ship, or the quantum drive, rather, for our ship. We're upgrading our ship right now. And then we're going to make our last step into Crew L1. It's going to take about 4 or 5 minutes to fly there. So in that time, I'm going to take a very quick break, but that's coming up shortly. Don't go anywhere. But first, we'll continue the fit. What's good, Paulie? What is new, my dude? Out to help the kiddos, Josh. Big love to the fam. Hugs all around. Tell Jess we said hello, and make sure that those youngins get that good training, as I know they will. Because we are loving it. Yeah. So we'll pop into the Galleria. And buy our QT drive, fit it to the ship, and then we'll be off to the last stop in our process here. Oops, no, Galleria is where we're going. Platinum Bay's upstairs, right? Is it? There it is.
Hey.
Quantum drives. We're going with the Atlas. Like, I have to say, touch wood, this has all been super smooth right now, which is great.
Stop looking.
How the new digs treating you? We are absolutely loving Ireland, man. Everything it's been cracked up to be and more. Yeah, couldn't complain. We were just saying, just got to work out the job situation now, and we'll be laughing. So, Quantum Drive. We will unequip the EOS, and we'll equip the Atlas. That's the only thing we're doing here. Now, the last component in this build are the dual shields, which are good for us, are going to be the FR66, and we'll buy those at Crew L1 at Ambitious Dream Station, which is also then where we're going to set our spawn point, our bind, and that's going to be home base for the foreseeable future. We're going to get into some bounty hunters, and that is the extent of the new player's guide that I produced. Maybe I'll play that today instead. Just so you can see the video about what we're doing here today. And it'll tell you a little bit about where we're going then too. Yeah, digging it, man. Feeling good. Are you getting some games in these days? You getting in, still playing the Dungeons and the Dragons or some other TTRPG system? Hangar 2. Haven't played D&D in so long. Oh my god, me and Bigley both are just saying how we're pining for a game. We might, once we get settled away here now, we might see if there's like a local game we can get in on. I'd be happy to DM a game. That's, as you know, always been my plight and my love. But but it would be nice to just play for a change, especially as we're getting settled here. Dude, I sold all my D&D stuff before we moved from Canada. How wild is that? Tiger Lily, you love D&D? You do every Friday? Very nice. I started my streaming journey 5 years ago, streaming D&D content exclusively as a DM. And we did quite well. Like, the channel did quite well. I had typically like under 150 concurrent viewers, and it was great. But over time, my focus just changed. That's all. I still love to play, though. DM a homebrew? Love me some homebrew, man. That's all I did. All my adventures were homebrew. Sometimes I do published adventures, but we always, like, you know, if you're a DM, you'll know it. Yeah, you always put your spin on it, you know what I mean? All right, we're going to plot a course for Crusader L1, Crew L1, Ambitious Stream Station. That is where we're headed. Let's see. Yeah, we've got top exit here.
Takeoff complete.
Just making sure that canopy opened properly, because sometimes that gets bugged out too. We head out of here. Spool up to Crusader L1. 25 million kilometers away. This is going to take some time. So as we queue this up... Oh, you're quite welcome. My pleasure. Thanks, ATC. LS65. Spooled in a line. And launching the Crew L1. Here we go. While we're on it, gang, I'm going to take a very quick break. I'm going to play for you. Actually, we'll stick with the PTU video. If you're interested... Actually, no, we're not. I'm changing it. I'm so indecisive today. We are going to do the Beginner's Guide to Star Citizen, which is the first real major Star Citizen piece of content that I produced. It's designed to take new players right from buying the game, how to buy the game, choose a ship package, get in game, and get your first couple of hours under belt in the new universe. And I hope you'll enjoy it. I certainly had a great time making it. And it goes a little something like this. I'll be back in 5. Don't go nowhere. And this is my very first of hopefully many. Hi everyone, my name is Brad, aka TwinsticksAndTies, and this is my very first of hopefully many Star Citizen guides, reviews, and content pieces. I'm going to be focusing on reviews, narrative content, and story content, and more of the roleplay elements that exist in the wonderful Star Citizen universe. So if you like it, you find it inspiring, or you just want to inspire me and help me out, a like, subscribe, follow, all that stuff goes a long way. It costs you nothing, means everything to me. So thank you for your support and your time watching. Now, of course, there are a lot of starter guides out there, but my goal here is to present the focus of someone who's played Star Citizen for less than a year and is truly a noob myself. Those experiences as they're going to relate to you either getting into the game or as a refresher if you're just returning. But if you're new to the game and looking to get involved, then this guide is for you. I'm going to be discussing how to buy the game, buy a ship package so you can pledge in and get started, as well as your first few hours in the verse to get off to a strong start as a new Star Citizen. There's also a full written version of the guide if you prefer to follow along that way at my blog, and the link's in the description below. So let's get to work. I want to reiterate that this is a beginner's guide. These are the steps that I first took when I started playing Star Citizen to get me off to a strong start, and they're exactly the steps that I'll start off when 3.18 ultimately goes live. If you are interested in starting and you haven't done so yet, I would love for you to use my referral code. I know we all have this. Here's mine. gets you some credibility, gets you 5,000 permanent currency to use in the game. So why not? And if you just want a quick step-by-step guide, there's one at the bottom of the written guide, again linked in the description below. So we'll start by getting into how to actually get the game, buy a ship package, and what starter ship you should buy. Now you'll hear Star Citizen fans lovingly describe the fact that Star Citizen has been a long time in development and it operates more like a Kickstarter alpha than a complete game. That doesn't mean it's not amazing. You purchase your way into the game by making a pledge, much like you would with a Kickstarter campaign, but in this case, your pledges are ship packages that you buy that include the game and the ship that you'll start out with in the game once downloaded. For that reason, I usually recommend the Aurora MR. It's one of the starter ship packages. It's the cheapest, retails at about $55 US at the time of writing, and it includes about everything that you need to really get started in a lot of the basic gameplay loops in Star Citizen. Keep in mind that no matter what ship package you purchase, you can buy almost every other ship, commodity, item, accessory in the game for in-game credits as you earn and grind your way up. So you don't have to pay to play in all of those tiers. You can get it in-game, and that's what we're going to focus on. As you browse through the available ship packages, you're going to see a couple of terms that are bound to raise questions. Number one, what does a war bond mean? When you see the war bond tag on a pledge package, it means you can only buy that package with real money. There are lots of in-game or in-store credits that can be awarded to players through subscriptions, events, and other types of things. War bonds can only be purchased with cash, not using those in-store credits. It also usually involves an extended insurance period and some other quality of life perks in-game. The next few are all related to the in-game economy or currency, and those are UEC, AUEC, and REC. Those stand for United Earth Credit, the credits that you gain associated with your account. They're permanent, they'll be with you through every wipe, and they'll be there for you when the game launches eventually live. AUEC stands for Alpha United Earth Credits, the standard in-game currency that's earned in-game, but it's fragile. It can be wiped, reset, sometimes even duplicated. REC stands for Rental Equipment Credits, and these are credits that are used in the sub-game economy of Space Marine and Arena Commander, and these are the multiplayer match modes of the game that exist outside the persistent universe and the regular game world. Think of them as store credit for a rental equipment shop to just try things out in a different game mode. Once you've decided on your pledge or package, you're ready to click that button and get going. You're going to be presented with a pretty comprehensive new player start checklist, so you want to walk through that step by step. It'll get you the rest of the way before you're ready to load up. The first thing you're going to be able to do when you log in is create your customized character. There are a lot of really great options. It uses a blend slider feature to make and morph the facial features that you want your character to exhibit. You don't see a whole lot of their face unless you want to and you're into that kind of cosmetic play, which I am. When it's time to choose your starting city and location, I recommend Lorryville. It's central to ship purchasing and fitting opportunities, as well as a lot of the commodities, weapons, arms, and cosmetic features that are available to you in the game. Orison used to have an extremely high atmosphere that took about 15 minutes to fly out of, so we would typically recommend that you don't start in Orison, but that's been fixed in 3.18, dealer's choice. Ultimately, there are two different ways to bind your character or respawn anyway, so this is not going to be a make or break. Number one, your home planet. This doesn't change. This is the one you're choosing now. And number two is your clone imprint, which is where you'll spawn if you die in the game 99% of the time, and you can change that at any clinic, at any space station, or starport in the game. That's ultimately going to be the most important one long term. Once that's all done, hit Enter Star Citizen Universe, and that's going to send you into the Persistent Universe, or PU as it's called. Our early goal is going to be to get fitted out and ready for ship-to-ship bounty hunting missions. This is going to be your early breadwinner. It's a lot of fun, and it's going to be the key that unlocks the rest of the ships in the game or the money to buy them with, as well as other game loops and activities in Star Citizen. When you first spawn in Lorryville, we're going to head straight to Tesis Spaceport. You can look it up or follow the route that I show in the video to get from point A to point B. There's a lot going on. Take in the sights. It's a beautiful place, but it can be confusing and easy to get lost in. The Automated Ship Organization Platform, or ASOP as it's called, is the terminal you're going to see before you head to your ship hangars right outside New Deal in Lorryville, which is probably where you're going to buy most of your ships. Now we're going to take a brief pause here to plan out how to fit and load up your ship so that we know what we're shopping for as we head around space, finding the right gear to get us set up for success as an intergalactic bounty hunter. The first website you'll want on speed dial for Star Citizen is a shipbuilder and loadout tool from Urkel Games. I've already created the Aurora MR loadout you'll want if you want to get straight to it. Click non-stock items to cart in the top right corner to create a shopping list of everything you'll need that isn't already on the base ship. Then open the cart in the top right-hand bar and click places under the location column to make them all look like this. What we've done here is list as many modules as possible in the fewest number of locations. Now let's get to shopping for our ship. You might not have enough cash to get the full loadout when you start the game, depending on how many AUEC credits you have available. So if not, just get the guns and the gimbals first, and then get to your first few bounty hunting missions until you save up around 100,000 credits. That's all you're going to need to fit this ship fully. Meanwhile, we're back at the ASOP terminal. Go ahead and click on your stock Aurora MR and click Retrieve. Pay close attention to the hangar that it's loaded into. That's how you're going to know where to go when we get to the elevators. If at any time you forget, you can look around and look for the ship flag icon that'll show you the hangar that your ship is docked to. So board up and get ready to dive into space in your very own vessel. You want to set your course, check the video for a complete walkthrough on how to do that, to Area 18 and refer back to the shopping list and the locations that we created with the Urkel tool. As you purchase and collect new modules, use the Mobiglass, which is the character interface, to fit them to your ship, then delete them from your shopping list in Urkel. That's going to help you keep track of what you've purchased and what you haven't. Always make sure that you store your ship when you dock into a new location, otherwise you won't be able to fit the new equipment to your ship loadout. You want to hit these shops in this order: Area 18, Center Mass, and Dumpers Depot. Banshee Point, Platinum Bay. HUR or Hurston L5, Platinum Bay. Then CRU L1 or Crusader L1, Ambitious Dream Station for Platinum Bay. This is the shortest, most linear route to get to where we began and where we want to end up to start our bounty hunting career, which is Crew L1, Ambitious Dream Station. We'll set a new home base here to work out of. It's nice and close to Crusader, and there are lots of great shops that'll buy the loot that you earn later in the game at top price. All right, the safety's off now. It's time to get to splashing bandits for cash as a new bounty hunter in the verse. The missions that show in your Mobiglass are going to be generated from and based on whatever system you're operating in. So we're going to make Crusader our home for that. Bounties in Crusader are easier to access. The planets are a little bit more user-friendly, easy to navigate, and it's close to a lot of major in-game activities and POIs. All right, we're making our way to Crew L1, Ambitious Dream Station specifically. When you dock there, you want to head straight for the medical clinic and find the insurance terminals. This is where you're going to make your new clone imprint or bind your spawn point to this station. Like I mentioned earlier, this is number 2 in your spawn options, and your clone is going to be where you respawn 99% of the time. Once you're done there, head back to the ASOP terminals, call up your brand new Aurora MR, and get ready to get started. At the time when I wrote the article and produced this video, there was a bug that wouldn't let you always quantum travel straight to Crusader, so check the written version for a quick workaround on that if you run into that bug. Once you've arrived at Crusader, make sure you complete the jump first and you've landed at the gas giant. Open your Mobiglass and go to the Contracts Manager panel. Before we do anything, you always want to go into the Mercenary tab and make sure you have the Call to Arms mission active. This is just going to give you bonus cash for killing pirates, bounties, baddies, everything in between. It's free money, so why not? Then select Bounty Hunter, and you're going to see some entry-level missions for a fee. That's the mission that you need to take to hunt bounties. You got to impress these guys so that they can give you the cash contracts. Once you've completed that phase and you've unlocked bounties, look for Bounty Hunter, bounty issued for name, and then VLRT in brackets. This stands for very low risk target, and it's the easiest and earliest bounty missions you're going to get. The more bounties you complete successfully, the more rep you earn with those factions, and the higher risk bounties you're going to be awarded, and the cash to go with them. That's exactly why we've picked a planet and system to work in, and we're going to stick with it. We need to elevate that reputation until we get at least to VHRT, or very high risk targets. So get to your marks, take them down, enjoy the thrill of busting that first mark and getting paid to hunt pirates in the verse. This is going to start you out on padding your wallet with cash to buy the ships that you want, get into more interesting or other game loops, and explore the verse fully as a new Star Citizen. When it inevitably inevitably gets repetitive, make sure you check out my blog, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to have a lot more guides on other activities that might not necessarily be the highest earning, but they're going to help you bring some diversity in how you experience the game and have fun in the verse. The written article has a few more tips on how to evolve and make the most of your time in Star Citizen, as well as a point-by-point shopping list version of this guide if you want something easier to follow. You can check that out at TwinsticksAndTies.com, and of course, all the links are below. And interestingly enough, that is exactly where we are currently. So I thought it was a good time to come back. There we go. That is the new player beginner's guide from a true new player, because I wanted to produce something with the perspective of someone who hasn't played the game for a very long time. So, and in that time, we've arrived at Ambitious Dream Station. So if you did catch that in the video, this is where we're actually going to set up home base. We're going to get up here, or get in here rather, and set our bind point. Vegas, welcome back, baby! Vegas Gonzo on a Monday morning. Welcome to the show. Ba-da-da-da-da. Welcome back, baby. Good to see you. Speaking of D&D, you ready for the movie? Absolutely. I can't wait. I think it looks amazing. I love Chris Pine too, and I think they've done a really good job of something that no one who's done a D&D movie has actually done before, which is not make it about D&D, but rather make it about an adventure that happens in the D&D universe. And I think it looks hilarious. I think it very much looks like it plays out like a game actually plays. And we create pretty amazing stories in our D&D campaigns, right? So I thought that was just a really cool take, and I think they're going to do an excellent job of it. That's my hot take. It's not the hottest of takes. It's just a take, really. It's really just a take. It's a warm take, a lukewarm take at best. When you say DM, you get a tingly feeling. That sounds dirty. I'm pretty sure it's not what you think. But that's very sweet of you to say. Do we get our docking assignment? I guess not. Where are we? Where is our docking assignment? 65 ATC request docking
Need to assign landing
assignment.
bay.
Thank you kindly, ATC 65, proceeding to docking assignment. Oh, good. We got one of these guys. These are good. All right. Awesome. Gear down.
Landing gear deployed.
I love this station. These stations look cool. As we make our way to the docking bay. There we go. And another successful docking,
Landing complete.
after which I will
As
likely
say,
not be able to exit my seat. There we go. Is this game pay to win? It's definitely not. You can certainly pump a lot of money into this game and be equally as screwed as anyone else. It's very special like that. Trailer looked hilarious, so you're going to see it? Good. I hope you enjoy it then. When are you going to see it, Vegas? Yeah, when are you going to go check it out? Is the fam going as well? I still have a couple of bites left of my lunch, so I'm going to finish that while we relaunch here, and I hope that's not gross for anybody. Yeah, and honestly, those kind of shenanigans that you see in the trailer are pretty much exactly what you can expect from a D&D game. All right, because we had to reload and it logs us back into the Habs, we're coming at this from a slightly different direction than you may have seen in the video. So we land in the platform, we come down. This is the clinic where we'll set our bind point. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to anchor our spawn to crew L1 here. And that's it. That's all it takes to really bind your spawn point to any space station or city in the universe. So now when we die, which is bound to happen at some point, we'll respawn back here. All right, our last step in fitting our ship is to get the dual shields here, which is the FR66. So we're gonna pop over to Platinum Bay upstairs and get that sorted out, and then we can get to bounties. That's where the real fun begins. Whenever it comes out, is it not out yet? I thought it was released already. I guess not. Found a nice little theater tap house, so movies are fun and comfortable. That's amazing, man. Having some drinks while watching a movie is a match made in heaven. We used to go to one by us in Toronto. That was like a VIP cinema. Is like the Omniplex VIP version. And they had like big comfy recliners. They had seat service. You could order food. You could order drinks up until the previews were finished. And it was pretty wild. Like, we loved it. We'd have like a bottle of wine and watch a 3-hour movie. It was awesome. That's how we did most of the Marvel movies when they came out. Okay, shit. I'm not liking this too much. Okay, so this terminal seems to be busted. Okay, we can find it on the shelf, though, so this might be a workaround for us. This is the FR66. This is the shield we want. Size 1, grade A, military shields. We definitely want these. Because, okay, good. So we want 2 of these. Okay, this is good, because without the shields, we're gonna struggle when we get to very high risk targets. All right, it looks like the purchasing is at least working well there, so now we'll fit it to the ship. Go see whenever you have a free weekend. Gotcha. Oh, it came out the 3rd. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. There's a cool one in Dublin called Stella, and they have little couches and stuff to sit in the movie. Full menu drinks too. Yeah, except it's a 5-hour drive.
I said sometime.
Yes, Bigley, I know. All right, we'll equip the FR66, beef up our shields. Go ahead and save that in. And that's it, babies. We're ready to rock and roll. We're ready to get out there and destroy shit. First thing we're going to do, as uncouth as it may seem, is get rid of my workwear, my office wear, because I don't want to lose that if I blow up. No. Shit. I hit the refinery. I meant to hit the hangars and halves. That's okay, though. Gang, as the stream evolves, here are some of the focuses that I'm bringing in. New screens that are specific to Star Citizens, so we're going to continue the theme. I didn't mean to get out of the elevator, because I'm not supposed to be in the refinery. I'm supposed to be at the lobby. Next thing we'll be working on is all new stream points and point redemptions that are geared towards interacting with the stream. So things that you can make me do in the game within reason. Things that highlight your message, text to speech, those kinds of fun things. And then we're going to be looking at Streamloots integration. So lots of cool things coming in that are specifically focused on making the stream more interactive. And I'm working on more of a show format. So segments like we used to have, Star Citizen news, community features, all that kind of good stuff. Some cool new things to look forward to and just help the stream flow and create a bit of a different experience for folks, you know, who are viewing. That's something that I very much want to do. So nice. Like, why did we allow theaters to put in stadium seating for so long, right? It just seems like it makes sense, doesn't it?
Stand by.
This is the way.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
All right, Hangar 3 it is. Hangar 3.
Please visit us again.
Let's get it. So the good news is now I don't have to worry too much about not being able to get out of my seat because we are just going to go fight stuff. On that note, let's make sure that we have our call to arms. Mission accepted. We can untrack it. And then once we get into Crusader, we'll go ahead and pick up our bounty missions. Alright. Outlaw 658TC request disembark. Oops. All right, we'll do a quick check here because we're going to restock and refuel before we head out. Just make sure all of our systems are all sorted and ready to go. Our gimbals are set properly. We didn't get our quantum fuel. I wonder why. Really most interested in the quantum fuel. There we go.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Excellent. Thank you.
Takeoff complete.
6-5 mounted. Let's go.
Landing gear raised.
Gear up. We will plot our course for Crusader. Let's just do that for now.
Thank you, and please visit again.
And we'll worry about everything else after that. There we go. Quantum jump in 3, 2, 1. Now, were this ship seat exit bug to continue to plague us, I would probably have to go out and delete those files. But I don't think we'll have to worry about it much more today because we are we're just going to be running some bounties for the rest of the stream pretty much. So we're going to see how far we can get with rep and money grinding. And we won't need to get out of the seat, honestly, so I don't think it's going to be a problem. Video guy was great. Thank you very much, Tiger. Glad you liked it. Glad you liked it. If you know somebody who would benefit from it, by all means, please do feel free to share it. Throw me a sub there. I'd greatly appreciate it. And if you are watching, lurking, absolutely fine. Don't forget to throw me a follow if you're so inclined. I'd greatly appreciate that. Great way to show support for the stream. Costs you nothing. Means the world to me. And will help us grow as a tiny little Star Citizen content creator. And I'll continue to do strange things like this voice. The type of content I'm going to do is going to start to get more geared towards the roleplay elements, the story elements of the game, as well as guides and reviews, things like that too. So, trying to take a bit of a different angle, if you will. Because they should have a new impossible mission: capture Riddick. An impossible mission. Sometimes just logging into the game right now is an impossible mission, Vegas, just so you know. Yay, RP. Indeed. Yeah, I'm going to lean into that. I love it. Yeah, absolutely love it. I find just RPing in a game adds such a different layer. Like, it lets you, I don't know, it's always been fun to me. Let's see what we got here for bounties. All right, so this is the first one. There's a fee for it. It's our training permit certification issued by the Bounty Hunters Guild. This is the General Bounty Hunters Guild. It's going to give us access to VLRT, or very low risk targets, which is what I mentioned in the guide. So this is the first thing we have to check. It's in Hurston, so I forgot that we're probably going to have to travel for this. So it looks like this is going to take us to Hurston, unfortunately. I didn't really remember that that can happen. So, all right, so we're going to Hurston. But that's okay. Hopefully this will be quick-ish anyway. That's our corp. Here we go. There's our target, Hurston. It's not going to let me target it, so we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. There we go. Or the non-manual way, I'll say. Yeah, so Tiger, Friday night is D&D night for you. That's awesome. I can't. We'll get into a game eventually here once we get settled, and then I can't wait. I loved it. It's so much fun. D&D is a good time, man. Yeah. Very much like. Our hydration's at 50%, so we might actually have to go grab a drink at some point. Speaking of which, I gotta hit the caffeine. Let's go. Flying through space in a tin can, looking for pirates to blow her up. Get the space bucks in our hands to buy more shit and stuff. Same people for 2 years. That's a legacy game, man. I love that. I love to hear that. It's funny how fast the time goes by, right? You start an adventure, start a campaign with friends. You do it on a weekly or bi-weekly or monthly or whenever you can. Before you know, like, years have gone by and you've been playing the same game and the same adventure with the same characters in most cases. Or maybe you're on your second or third adventure together, but the true bonds of friendship are forged in adventure. Vegas, you figured out you can Valheim and chill while laying in your bed? Hey, you're taking gaming to the laziest level. Duly noted. Duly noted. I would say that you're just winning the game, man. You're just winning the game. So you playing on your laptop then? I haven't been on the Valheim server in a while. But I do quite enjoy it. Honestly, I haven't been doing a lot of gaming, to tell you the truth. The last week has been really busy, so I'm nice to be back. I'm nice. Depending on who you ask. It's nice to be back at it and on stream, because this is my game time, right? This is when I get to play. So I do like it. But when I do get that downtime and I'm able to play off stream and I'm not playing Star Citizen, I'm usually in Valheim. I also picked up a game called Scum, Vegas. I don't know if you're familiar with it. It's like €20 on Steam. And it's like it's a survival type apocalyptic game. The premise is you're prisoners and you're kind of released into this like live game world. It's a little bit Hunger Games-esque, but you're dropped in with just your prison clothes. And it's got a pretty steep learning curve, and you have to find a way to like craft and survive. And on the island, there are all these like anyone who dies on the island becomes converted into this basically like zombie type race. And it's pretty cool. It's like a looter shooter survival game. But that said, I've only been able to log into the game. I think I put some rocks together to make a knife, and that's about as far as I got with it. So I haven't really had time to play that either. Yep. And Bigley and I started playing through Hogwarts Legacy. We haven't played that in a long time. Hey, Bigley, when was the last time we played that? It was like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's because we started watching Picard.
We started watching Picard, that's right. No spoilers.
No.
Because we just started season 3, so. Loving Picard, though. It's like we can either go outdoors or watch TV or play video games, but never all at the same time. It's awful. It's awful, I say. Awful. What happened to you? Did my phone die? It did. Oh, it's dead. Good for you, phone. Good job. You had one job. Stay alive. And you failed. You failed me for the last time. Let me get this back up here, so at least I have a monitor. I use my phone as my stream monitor because I don't want to use my computer resources to play back the stream. You get me? You know what I mean. Now my phone needs a little personal time before it'll charge up again. So dramatic. So dramatic. Yeah, but I'm very much looking forward to planning the streams out. So beginning on Wednesday, when we come back for the next stream, which is Wednesday morning, 6 a.m. Eastern Time, 11 a.m. GMT or Greenwich Mean Time. We'll be focusing on something fun. It's either going to be high fashion in the verse. We might talk a little bit about game settings. We might see some of those new stream improvements in place. So come back, because every time you come back to the stream, there's going to be something new as we continue to grow and evolve it. So I would love to share that with you. All right, where is my mark? There you are. Is it actually on Hurston? No, it's Ariel. That's right. So it's being a little bit buggy right now. It keeps erasing my marks. Let's see if that's because our route is here. Let's see if we can just set a route and work around that. Nope, won't let us set a route. Cool game, cool. Cool game, cool. Cool game, cool. All right, let's jump out here to Everest Harbor, and then we'll see if we can...
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
And we'll just try to get to Ariel from here. Sometimes you got to get creative, you know? Where's it? Oh, yeah, we can jump to Ariel from here. Good. Excellent. Hogwarts Legacy is decent, but it's missing something, in your opinion? Yeah? No spoilers on that, too. No, you used to hook your Nintendo up out in the front porch and play outside. Yeah, like your Nintendo proper. Like, are we talking like the Nintendo Entertainment System? Because we have a Switch and it's amazing. That thing has like such versatility now. Why? Oh, it's all messed up, man. Obstructed. Did I end up at the wrong planet? Or the wrong moon, rather?
That's no moon.
That's no moon.
Quantum drive is
Back
now
in the
on.
day. Back in the day. Don't know how to put it with Hogwarts Legacy. It lacked something, really. Didn't feel excited to get on and play. I don't think there's a spoiler, more like a review. Yeah, fair enough. I would say that's a fairly spoiler-free review. Come on. Why are you doing this? See what's happening? I start my quantum drive. It shows me the points, like the jump points, but then it stops. But somehow it's spooling, and I don't know what it's spooling to, but let's find out. When it stops spooling, we'll just hit quantum drive and see where it takes us. Oh, it's just a visual bug. Oh, that's super annoying, though. It kind of forces you to spool to everything twice, doesn't it? Oh, we're in an asteroid system around Ariel. I didn't know that this was a thing out here. Okay. All right, so our first mark is here in the asteroid belt, which is actually not bad because we can fly. We'll shift power to weapons. That took a long time. I don't usually run gimbals. I like fixed weapons. The problem with gimbals are when you fit gimbals to your ship, you can only put weapons on them that are a class size lower than your ship is capable of. So if your ship can host size 4 weapons and you want to use gimbals, you can only use size 3 weapons, which are slightly less powerful. So I usually stick to fixed weapons for that reason. But on the Aurora, we can only fit size 1 weapons. So it doesn't matter if we use gimbal. There's no net loss. So we might as well use gimbals for the added benefit of the auto aim or whatever. All right, we're coming in close here. I'm going to use some of my milsim commands just to stay on top of my abilities here. Contact Mitchell Glickerson, RSI, Aurora L, and Bandit. Hot Bandit heading 200. 6-5 engaging. And about 2K. Yeah, they definitely made missiles a lot more effective. Or they made decoys a lot less effective. I'm not sure which it was. But nonetheless, this should be pretty easy work anyway. Yeah, there we go. We're only going to worry about killing the main target. That was just for our certification as well. Oh, watch out for those asteroids. Shit. Yeah, we don't want to mess with that. All right, so we got our certification, which means we are going to head back to Crusader, and we'll continue from there. So we just had to come out here to get our bounty certification, and now that we've got it, we can head back to Crusader to do the work. And when we get the, when we level up to the next tier, which is low risk target, we'll have to come out do another certification, and then we'll go back and forth as needed. Live with Advantage, what's up? Welcome, good to see you. Happy Monday. I hope your Monday is off to a great start. We're getting the non-spoiler review from Vegas about Hogwarts. Maybe you needed to make a cooler character. Bigly trolling already. That, I believe, is the problem. I think I made my character OP. Way too powerful. Eliminated the challenge. Big love. See if we can make this work. Live with Advantage, aka Cat, our girl Cat, does a lot of morning like breathing exercises and meditative work. Unfortunately, that like my commands aren't working today, Cat. Unfortunately, so click on Live with Advantage, go give her a follow. Start your morning off correct with that like kind of easy meditation vibe. I much like it. It's a great niche for you, Cat. I think is wonderful. How's it going, by the way? And oh my God, are you excited for Diablo 4? We're so close now. It hasn't launched yet, right? But we're basically in the pre-beta now for Diablo 4, and I know that's on your radar, Cat. Are you going to be streaming that action?
50%.
I'd be blown away if you were not. Were you not to do that? While we're in flight, we're just going to go through some settings. I'm going to probably do a guide on this. There are a lot of guides about settings or what the right settings are. I'm going to do a guide that actually walks through each one of these. Cinematic cameras basically control how the cameras orbit and flow in and out from your character. I like things a little bit snappy, so I leave that off. Vibration, I think, is never a good thing in games. I turn that off. Camera spring movement is really about when you have occlusion or the camera interacts with objects that are around you, how quickly or readily it'll come in and out of, like, think about a floating camera avoiding those objects. He's nowhere is cat. Well deserved. You do like you don't have to run around looking crazy with your gear, Vegas? Yeah, it's nice that they did that. Like in Hogwarts, they let you use cosmetic gear right out of the gate, because we all know, like, when you play an RPG, you're inclined to use the best gear you have at your disposal, right? And that gear has its own skin, and sometimes those skin don't always work well together, so you end up looking like a fucking clown, you know?
Yes.
So that's kind of a nice touch for sure. Sorry, I'm sure you guys love the drinking sounds. You play the beta weekends and stream it. Hey, nice. It's in beta. I got you. It's very in beta. Understood. Owned by the Q boss a lot. That sucks. I mean, I forget, when is it launching? I thought it was supposed to launch in March, isn't it? Or is it June? No, it's June 20-something, isn't it? Show hints we don't need. Pretty self-explanatory.
25%.
Subtitles, explanatory. Contextual dialogue subtitles. Interesting. Cockpit audio subtitles. No, I usually turn off all the subtitles. I don't really need them. On full release, you probably focus on June 6th. Okay, gotcha. I can remember. I did like a whole news thing about it too, and I can remember. It's been a while since I've gone back to Diablo news. Ship entry labels enabled. Ship entry labels show you where the canopy options are, the entrance points are to your vehicle. They're handy to have because you can see them from far away, and you can see them through objects and terrain. So it can help you find your ship too. These text input, I'm not sure. Though I think that's just for like console commands. I don't use them anyway. Sprint toggle, whether or not you hold the sprint or you just tap it once and your character will keep sprinting. Pretty straightforward. Crouch toggle I actually like on. When I play FPS games, I try to mirror or keep consistent the commands that I use across all FPS. So whether it's Apex or Tarkov or Star Citizen, I like to have the same controls do the same thing. So for me, crouch is C in Star Citizen, Apex, and Tarkov. And I usually use a toggle for it if I can. So that's why I have the crouch toggle here for that. Prone toggle, exact same rule applies. Aim down sights toggle. Escape from Tarkov is the only FPS game I play where I use a toggle for aim down sights. And the reason is because there's so many other things you have to do with Tarkov when you're ADS, like lean, crouch, adjust your crouch height, your walking speed, things like that. You have to do all the time. And it can be really difficult to do while your left or your right mouse button finger is just locked to ADS, right? And we've arrived at Crusader, so we'll come back to that at another time. Let's pull up a new bounty. All right, now we can get the Crusader security. This is the one we want. Initial trial bounty contract. Just see what else is here. Blackjack security. These are the entry-level bounties for all the different systems. So one is in ArcCorp. One is in Hurston, where we just left. This one is in Crusader with Crusader security. So this is the one we want to take. All right, and they are near Yella. So let's go get our mark. Let's get out to orbit. Oops.
Quantum drive is now
There it is. I'm like, quantum, okay. Hello?
Quantum drive is now off.
Hey, 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 hey. Bigly, yes, you can make your character pretty. We spent a healthy amount of time in the character creation screen doing exactly that, so can confirm. Okay, this is kind of being a dick, so let's jump to a planet. Oh no, we can get to yellow from here. I wish this QT wasn't so messed up. We're gonna have to go ahead and delete those files and or verify them after the stream, I think. It's okay, it works, it's just the visuals are messed up. Like, it's supposed to show me that point of interest, that jump point, when I'm spooled up, so I know where I'm aiming. Right now it's not showing anything, but it is spooling correctly, and then when it finishes spooling, then it shows me the jump point, which is very strange. If you know, you know. Digging Path of Exiles right now. Yeah, I've seen you playing the PoE. That's awesome. Lots of fans of that game, too. I've never played PoE, but I know a lot of D&D fans really like Path of Exiles, too. Or Path of Exiles as well, I should say, not to be confused. Look, I'm wearing space boxers. Oh, there's my space junk. Okay. Awkward moments on stream. Greetings, Starfighter. Greetings, Skarshack. Welcome. How are you doing? Good to see you, my dude. Welcome back to the stream. We're back on the regular streaming schedule now, focused entirely on Star Citizen and all the good things that go with it. Glad to have you on board. Lunch break, Tiger Lily. Enjoy. We'll be here when you're all set. If we catch you again for the rest of the stream, if not, we'll be right back here on Wednesday, same time. Don't be a stranger. That's French for stranger. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's right. Okay. As I make eye movements at my camera, my Tobii eye tracker is having an absolute fit. All right, focus up. Contact unknown Caleb MacArthur, RSI Aurora LN, heading 67. Hot bogey, 65, engaging. Night night, Caleb. May whatever god you pray to take you in arms this day. All right, on to the next. And basically, this is the flow, gang. We're in it now, so we're going to just continue to take out our primary targets. And then we'll wait for a new one to populate. And this is how we work on the rep, and we get paid to do it. So right now we're just under 1 million. When we get to about 1.5 million, we'll switch over to our arrow, and we'll get some fun time in with that. Realistically, because we're in the public test realm, I do have access to ships that I wouldn't have otherwise on live, so I don't need to do all of this grinding. But I want to just kind of stay in the mode of it, because this is what we're going to have to do on live once it's all back to normal. All right, we'll fly to Yella as an anchor point. Because it looks like our bounty missions aren't populating, so we'll just move to another sector or another section of the system and see if we can get these bounties to pop. There we go. We got a new one. Here we go. VLRT. That's what we're in for. So we're going to continue to do VLRTs until the assessment for LRTs comes up, and that's the next level of bounties. That one is in the asteroid belt. So we're going to jump. This is really annoying, though. Because I don't have any jump points because they keep disappearing now. There we go. Okay, I found one here. It's invisible, but I know it's there, so we're going to jump to it. There we go. All right, it's orbital marker 4.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
And hopefully this can... Oh. Yeah, it's in the asteroid belt, so we'll jump to 6 here. Interesting. So you just have to spool to anything, and then it'll show you the POIs. It's a little funky.
Quantum drive is now off.
Back in an hour. All right, we'll be here, Tiger. Thank you very much. Question: why play for PTR and not live server? So there are a couple of reasons. The reason right now is because the live servers are completely broken. We rolled out 3.18, which is a major patch with a whole bunch of new systems, careers, gameplay loops, and things involved. And it was run on PTR for a while, and it worked really well on PTR. And then when they rolled it out live, it's been broken for like a week, and it's just like, it is catastrophic. Like it just totally failed. So they have spent that week and a half establishing fixes for it, and they've just rolled the patch out that's supposed to fix it to PTR. So it's on the public test realm now, which is what we're playing, just to kind of see how it's working. So right now, the best answer, the most real answer to that is because it's the best version of the game that works right now. And I just want to kind of play and get in and get back to, keep my skills sharp. But I can play on the live realm. I'm not having those problems with it. It seems like really funky, but there are a lot of problems with it. Lag and things like that, unresponsive terminals and all that stuff. But the main reason why I would typically play on PTR in general, if it wasn't for the fact that the live game is broken, is because this is where they'll roll out like new systems and things that are coming down the pipe for the game. So it lets me get kind of like a preview or an early insight into what's going to happen, how those systems work, so that when they go live, I'm kind of ready to just jump in. And as a content creator, I can come on and make content about it and help the community kind of prepare for those things too. So that's the value in PTR for me. In addition to that, I do help test. I do submit bug reports. I do submit feedback. So that's the real intended purpose of PTR, or a PTU in this case, is so that players can get in, test it, stress test it, help the devs kind of test, break, and fix things before they go to live. So I do a little bit of that. But selfishly, my interest in the PTU is so that I can get kind of hands-on with new things that are coming before they go live for a variety of reasons. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I quite enjoy it. But in fairness, I wouldn't be spending this much time on it. Like, I wouldn't be doing whole streams on it. Well, maybe I would. I don't know. It depends on how big the patch is. Like in this case, it's significant. There's a whole new system that they brought in called the PES, or Persistent Entity Streaming System. And that's the system that allows assets to remain in the game after you log out. And that is a huge achievement for a number of reasons. For one, this universe is absolutely massive, and it's entirely real time. So I'm in my ship. My ship is traveling in real time in space. If you were to fly through the area that I'm traveling in, I would literally see you warp in, travel through, and warp out to your next stage if we were in the same place and time. There's no like server like loading. Every universe is on a different server, but if you're on my server, then we exist in this massive universe in real time. There's no like server transitions and stuff like that. The other thing that PES does is if I suddenly leave my ship, I can literally, as my ship's floating, I can leave my ship, I can get out, I can float away, I can die, I can leave the game, and you can actually come across my ship in space just floating derelict. And you could take it over, you could loot it, you could strip it for materials. Yeah, very cool like that. The other cool component is if you have like a fleet-based ship, you can now leverage it as basically a floating base, and you can live on your ship, you can fly through space, you can log out on your ship, and when you come back, you'll log back in on your ship, and your ship will be in the universe. It will despawn after time, but the component that they introduced in this is called soft death, whereas if I get blown up and my ship's disabled, then the player that or entity that disables my ship has a number of options that they can do to and with my ship, because it disables all my security, it opens up my door and disables my gravity. So you can get boarded by pirates, you can fight your way into or out of the ship. It's just, oh, it's massive. Yeah, it is amazing. It is like, it's becoming a truly end-to-end immersive MMO space experience, and they're just doing really amazing things with it like that. So that's pretty cool. All right, let's focus up as we make our marks here.
Radar contact.
Contact acquired. Eddie Wenzel Shiner, Aegis Eclipse, bearing 175, hot bogey, 6'5", engaging.
Son of a bitch!
Shields damaged.
This is an Eclipse. These guys are usually tougher. I don't know why it gave me an Eclipse right now. Oh, and I got another one of his buddies on me too. All right, we're just gonna try and get in close and orbit this guy. There we go. See, his ship is soft death now. So you see how he's disabled, but he's still alive. Like his ship is still there. If I wanted to now, I can get out of my ship and I can go fly over to his, and I can try and kill him in the cockpit, or I can just finish him like this. There we go. Which is the choice I'm going to make, because I need to get out of here. Although I'm going to get really tight on this Buccaneer. I don't want to blow him up that close, though, because I'll get caught in the blast and I'll take damage. I don't really want that. There we go. Trying to dodge his guns. My shields are holding up just fine, though, so not too worried there. Ooh, man, this guy can take... These Eclipses can take things, man. There you go. I didn't have to blow that guy up, but it's extra cash, and he was hassling me, so I want to make sure I get it. I'll reroute power back to shield so we can get those full up. I took a little bit of damage on my left wing. Or port wing. I should say port, because I'm a proper galactic starfighter. Alright. And we'll go pick up our next bounty contract. We're killing pirates for money. That's the name of the game, baby. Let's get it. Yeah, it's very cool, man. I have to say that's why I'm definitely invested in this game right now. It's, even though it's like very much an alpha, there's lots of persistent development still happening on it. I find the prospect of the game, and it's a bit of a trope, you know, like anybody who's kind of really positive about the game will always talk about the potential, and it just truly does. But the game is also in a place now where I find it very enjoyable to play. If I didn't, I wouldn't play it. Simple as that. We're gonna have sparks for sure, because I got a wing that's not doing well here. You hear it? You can hear that like crackling, that grinding of the steel. That's because my left wing is damaged. The systems like that in the game are so well fleshed out, but it does make them a little bit more delicate when they make big patches like this, because there are so many moving parts. That's reasonable to understand. You know, there are going to be things that like break the minute you change almost anything. It's very difficult to change anything in an integrated system like this, or with multiple integrated systems, without breaking something somewhere along the lines. But I will say the 3.18 patch deployment has been like really rough. I mean, going on like almost 2 weeks now of being unable to play the game because people just can't even log into the servers in most cases. So, and the worst part is it's not universal, right? Like everyone's problems seem to be different, and that makes it really difficult for a team to troubleshoot. So I got mad empathy. I got mad empathy and love for the Star Citizen team, the Cloud Imperium Games team, and what they're trying to do. It's hard work, man. All right, we'll pick up the pace here a little bit in between these. From here on in, I'm just basically as a zone. We're going to pound these out as quick as we can. If you have any questions or thoughts, of course, do speak up in chat. If you're lurking, that is totes fine as well, but I would love for you to throw any kind of comment or emote or anything into chat just so that Twitch counts your view. And, you know, we all get credit for that, which would be great. But otherwise, I absolutely get the merits of just chilling in the background, you know, if that's your jam. Opeth Fan 79, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Is point one live now? It's not. I'm playing on PTU right now, Opeth. Yeah, how are you doing, by the way? How's your weekend going? Yeah, so 3.18.1 is currently on the test server, and that's where we at. Oh, that was quick. Sorry, I like it. Get in and out. I'll find a clean break between asteroids here, and we'll hit my cruise and go get our next mission. It's Monday. It is Monday. Did I say Wednesday? Did I not know what day it is? Entirely plausible. Sounds like something I would do. It's still like one big day, you know, like they all just blend together. Don't hassle me. All right, where's my next target? Oof. Sounds like the ship's in fairly rough shape too, so that's fun. That's fun. I'm gonna use Grimhex as a relay point. Grimhex is the pirate station, or it's lawless, I should say. Yeah. How do you take part in the test server? Excellent question, Opeth Fan. I have a video I published this week that explains exactly that. You go. The short version is, you go to the Robert Space Industries website, go into your account, click on settings. On the left-hand side at the bottom, you'll see public test universe as an option. Click on that, follow those prompts, it'll get you there. You basically need to copy your account over to the PTU and then download the PTU client and such. Let's see if this works for me now. I don't think it will. None of my commands are working. So here you go. Try this. Actually, I'll get the... Let's get the link for you here. I'd love you to check it out. And if you are so inclined, if you could toss me a follow, a sub on the YouTubes, which just like a follow on Twitch is free, then, you know, we'll be firm friends here in the verse. There you go. Go check that out. It's a good time. Satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. And if you haven't done so yet, throw me a follow. See my nifty, neat new follow alerts in chat. And then you can do that kind of thing and see all that kind of action. Do you get a bunch of money to buy ships to test? You get two things. You do get a bunch of money to buy ships to test. And often they will load up your ASOP terminal with a number of ships to fly with. You will get everything that you have purchased to your account. Like if you have your game package, if you bought like an Aurora or a Buccaneer or whatever your flavor is, you'll have all that stuff available in PTU. And usually they'll have, ships preloaded that are either ships that they just want you to have available to be able to use, or if they're specific ships that they want you to test. We are calibrating to an invisible jump point because that's what the game is doing right now. Clearly, Opeth not quite perfect yet. But it's getting there. This see, here's the thing. This feels leaps and bounds ahead of 3.18. It feels good. It feels like it's working. It's fixed, right? But 3.18 was also working really well in PTU before it went live, right? So I'm cautiously optimistic, you might say. But yeah, right now, if you copy over Opeth, you should have some money to buy things with, but you should also have like a Gladius, an Arrow, a whole bunch of other ships there to mess around with. You have a friend who can't even get into the game. He's waiting for point 1. Yeah, I feel you, man. It's been frustrating for sure. I'm sure it's frustrating for the team too, you know. But player unstowed problem, ugh, the worst. That seems to be the one that's outstanding. That really is just stopping people from doing anything. And people are trying to get like character resets for it, but of course the team is just bombarded. I think it'll be a long time. I think, yeah, point 1 is going to be the fix for that. I'd be interested to know though if your friend can get into PTU and if it works for him in PTU, because a lot of people are having issues with a lot of people who are having issues or were having issues with like ship claims and the entitlement loading for their characters, and those player unstowed problems are reporting that it seems to be working fine in PTU anyway. So that's good. Wants to play this so bad. I know. And isn't that like the worst when you like, especially have friends that you want to play with and you just can't, and you get the game and you're excited to. I really feel for people who chose to pick up the game at 318. It really should have been a blistering experience. It should have been amazing. And these folks have just like bought a new game, and you know what it's like. We're all gamers. You buy a new game, you're chomping at the bit. You can't wait to get in there and play it. And then imagine like you buy a brand new game and the servers are down for like 2 weeks and you're all amped up. Oh, it's just like, I get it, man. That's like, it's heart-wrenching. I hope it won't take too long. I don't think this will be in PTU for too long. I think they're gonna have to just roll it out quickly. Rico Arquette Scruff, CO Mustang Delta, low bogey, bearing 355, 65 engaging. It's a Delta. I'm gonna try and make sure that I don't eat any unnecessary missiles. I don't take excessive damage to my shields. There we go. See, the challenge with soft health here is I need to make sure that my marks are totally disabled, or I won't get the credit for the bounty. But we got that one, so we're good to go. So I'm gonna get out of here again. Red out a little bit. We'll roll out of that. No problem. All right. You have a reclaimer and a mole now between the three of us, and you can't get in. So you guys are getting into that crew salvage. Is that the game plan? Exciting. That's pretty slick. Do you guys play in an org at all, or just play with some friends, just chilling? This, like every other multiplayer game, is just so much more fun with friends or a crew to work with, man. Isn't it? You know, when you can get into the game and all that. Oh, I hate that grinding sound. I should go get that wing fixed. I might do it next time. Why does that give me yellow? My target's on Daymar. Oh, look at this, man. The quantum jump visual bug is tricky. I don't like not being able to see where I'm going. You know, until it's finished spooling anyway. Not really. You're part of a huge one, but never play with them. It's like four or five of you friends normally. That's good too. It's like, hey, you've got like the org there if and when you need them. Do they have events and stuff like that, like organized play that you guys can get in on? But like that's all you need really. If you have a core group of even 2 people to play with, man, you're doing well. If you have 4 to 5 that are pretty regular, that's a banger, man. That's a hammerhead, baby. You got a whole. That's a fleet crew. You're laughing. I'd be down. That's what I'm hoping to get sorted ultimately, is just get a group of people who are on around the time when I'm streaming so we can go do some group stuff on the regular, you know? I have a good milsim org that I'm a part of that I quite enjoy, but most of our operations are in the evening, so I'm not streaming at that time. Which is fine. But I don't get to like you know, share it with the community and all. I'm trying to get low into the ground here. We have one contact on display, unknown. It's probably an abandoned ship, but we're actually quite close to our mark. Corso Azuma in an Aegis Eclipse bearing 50, low hot bogey. 6-5 engaging. Ooh, shit. Yeah, I don't want to crash into the ground either, so I'll have to keep my scans up. Let's close the gap here a little bit. I'm coming over top of this guy. Power to weapons. 6-5 spiked. 6-5 defending. Ooh, I need to get. Oh, I took that missile on the chin, and now we are getting. Oh shit, that hurts. We gotta get out of here because I'm taking a little bit too much fire for my liking. Let our shields regen and then come back at it. He's probably, yeah, he's chasing, so we're good. I'm just gonna sit here and mag dump. There we go. We'll get over top and we'll just stick to the top until he's down. There we go. This ship is very not good in Atmo, so I don't want to be stuck dogfighting in atmosphere too long. Plus my wings are almost out. But you know, we might be getting our next certification up here soon, so we'll just take a look, see what we got. Oh, we do. No, that's suspect. No, that's not right. That's not the one. No. It's this guy. Okay. I don't want to get blown up here either, so. What? Is it a bounty at Crusader? No, it can't be. Let's go to Port Olisar and see what we got here. Whew. What ships do I have? I have,
Quantum drive is now on.
you do have 4 to 5, but rarely all play at the same time. 3 of you play daily at the same time. That's great too, man. That's all good. That's enough, man. But one of us can't get it. That's your friend can't get it until they fix things. I hope it happens soon for that sake alone, man. What ships do I have? I only have the only ship that I've purchased financially is the Aurora. Is this one? So this is the ship package I have. I'm holding off on spending more money. I'm not gonna lie. I do love the game, and I'm quite excited by the prospect of it. But they got the money that they're gonna get from me right now, and that's how you vote with your wallet, I guess. If I do buy anything, it'll probably be skins for ships that I like to get in game. Beyond that, though, the ships that I usually go to get in game first are Gladius / Arrow. I'll usually try to get one or both of those pretty early on, and then I'll usually use those to grind up bounty like ship bounties, and then once I get to ERTs, I'll get an Eclipse. So I can do like one-shot torpedo ERTs and just get the ERTs down quickly. At that point, I can make usually between 300 to 500,000 credits an hour. And then with that, I can buy like anything. And then I'll usually buy a Constellation Andromeda, which I like to make my flagship. Because I like, I can do like ship-to-ship bounties with that, no problem. But I can also fly and do bunkers and load it up and put like an Ursa in there and drive around on the planet side. So for me, like the first milestone I try to get to is the Constellation Andromeda. Once I'm there, I basically have my flagship and then I go like bounty hunter mode, like my intergalactic bounty hunter kind of character that I like to play type deal. That's usually my game plan. And like I was saying, I really haven't I've only scratched the surface of this game. I've only been playing for about a year, and I've mostly just done pirate bounties like this and bunkers. That's like most of what I've been doing. So I really feel like there's a lot in the game that I haven't even experienced yet. So I'm excited to do that in 3.18 this time around. Yeah. Good choice. Yeah. I mean, the Gladius and Arrow are my fleet ships that I use with the Milsim org, because I'm a fighter pilot. I'm in our Outlaw branch. So our Outlaw branch is like a subsection of our Star Wing. So I'm a fighter pilot, essentially. So I need those two vessels to participate in operations and stuff. The Andromeda is a great ship. I'm not... Oh, the Andromeda. Yeah, it's a great ship. Your friend who can't get in has that ship. Yeah, nice. Did he buy... So he bought that in a ship package? Oh, man. That means he's spent, too, and he can't get in. That's doubly shitty. If it wasn't bad enough. I was, like, tempted to go with the Aquila this time just because I like the luxury aspect of it, but... It can't hold a rover, and I'll need a rover for like the bounty hunter type gameplay, I guess. So, yeah.
Special delivery.
I narrowly dodged that shit, so that's cool. There we go. We'll just... We can outmaneuver this Titan, so I'm just gonna try and stay tight on him. He's gonna... There we go. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting these are all very low risk targets, so these are all pretty freaking easy. Alright. We'll just keep grinding these out until we probably blow up, honestly. How are we doing here rep-wise? Let's see. Bounty Hunters Guild. Crusader Security, we're almost leveled up there. Additional contracts. So we are... working on level 2 her. This is the one we're grinding out right now. Oh, we just made June. Wait, we should have a new assessment available, shouldn't we? Yeah, we do. Okay, good. So we just leveled into where we need to be to get the new permit. So this is going to take us to Lyria. All right. Lyria in... Oh, no, that's... Shit. That's not the right thing. Where is it? We're going to switch gears and we're going to get that one done real quick because we want to get up to LRTs because we get better rewards. We get higher pay. Here we go. Lyria. And we're going to shoot him mining. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't want to get blown up by these fools either. We're going to have to refuel, so let's make our way to Port Olisar. See, it's not giving me any of my jump points. That's kind of annoying. I just have to, like... manually align with literally anything. Oh fuck. Okay, let's just take care of this guy, because I don't like his attitude. Alright, Billy Cody. Where my weapons are just gone now too. There we go. There, see, my weapons just disappeared off the grid and reappeared again. That's the kind of thing that's happening. Ding, level up indeed. 1 tick away from level 5. Nice. So you almost got your ERTs. That's the real money. That's the exploration ship. The luxury is the Phoenix. Sorry, yes, the Phoenix. The one that's on the shipyard at New Deal, right? Yeah, the Phoenix. It looks pretty cool, but I just don't think it's I don't think it would be that beneficial for me. Okay, we're going to let this spool up just so all of our other POIs light up because QT is bugged right now. All right, now we should be able to find... Oh, man. Rough. Okay. All right, we'll just have to plot a course for it. Let me see if we can get back to Ambitious Stream Station. No, we'll go to Port Olisar because that's going to be easier to fuel up at. There we go. Here we go. And of course, it's just gone to the other side of Crusader. And I can't manually choose any other jump point because it's bugged. So, you know, we'll just jump to Crusader and work it out from there. Oof. Rough, man. I feel like a pimp when you get in that ship. Yeah, yeah. It's like it should be like a floating brothel, you know what I mean? Like a space brothel. Yeah, I do love it though. And that's what I feel like in the 890 jump, man. The yacht, it's like this huge luxury yacht and it's an amazing ship. I love Origin ships. Origin ships to me feel like, you know, that's like the Porsches of space. Okay, so now we got things back. That's good. Let's see, where's Port Olisar in its orbit around Crusader right now? Where are you? Where is the port? There it is. So it's on the far side of... It's on the far side of Crusader, so we'll have to go around. We'll have to make a couple of jumps around the planet.
Quantum drive is now on.
850 US, yeah, yeah. Real money.
Quantum drive is now off.
That's real money. Yeah, that's a big oof for me, man. There's no way. No way in hell I'm ever paying that much money for something in a video game. Not a chance. Okay, my jump points have disappeared again. There we go. Okay, we should... There's Olisar. There's OM5. So once we hit OM5, we should be able to jump to Olisar. Man, this is the most running around I've had to do to get to that space station.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, where are you? Oh, it's so, like, janky. There we go. Okay, finally, there's Port Olisar. We're going to Port Olisar because they have external landing bays, and we can just touch down there,
Quantum drive is now on.
stock up, and then make our way to the low-risk target bounty certification, which is over at Arcourt, I believe. Also, my ship's in fairly rough shape, and we don't want to die while we're doing that mission, or we'll get penalized. So... we want to make sure that we do it properly here. 65 requesting docking permission,
Please proceed to
ATC.
assigned landing bay.
Thank you, ATC. Proceeding to docking assignment.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. All right.
Landing complete. Have
I
a
am.
nice
I
day.
do have the ship seat bug right now, so I can't actually get out of my ship, which sucks. We'll just do a full repair here, and then we'll be off again. Yes, yes, very good. It was on sale for a bit. Was sold out so quickly. Don't know how these people who these people are, man. But I need their jobs. Yeah, ain't that the truth, man? I like there are people that I play with who have like they must be into this game for thousands, man. Easy. They have like every ship. They're the same people who bought like the Antares the minute it came out, the minute it went up on the ship. And you know what? They're the ones that complain the most about this game. The people who complain the most about this game are the ones who like have spent thousands on it. And I guess that somewhat entitles them to complain more, maybe. But it certainly doesn't entitle them to any kind of preferential treatment, that's for sure. I'm at 11% health here, too. So what we're going to want to do now is get this mission done quickly so that I can die and then just respawn back here. Yep, that's going to be key right now.
Thank you, and please visit again.
If I can do this quickly enough, I don't think I have enough time. I think I'm going to die before I even make this jump. This is going to be super tight. 10% hydration. I'm probably going to die before I make the jump. We'll see, though. Because then, in a perfect situation, I get this mission done. I get my certification. I die. I respawn back at Crew L1. And then I don't have to make the trip back, which will be nice. Let's see how that works out for us, gang. It may work. It may not. And I like to sing the things, but now I'll mute so you don't hear me eat. Bop, 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 bop. I figured the least I can do is get you some music. Some in-flight music. Ba-da-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum. Yeah. We're flying through the stars because the universe is ours today. Flying with some friends, future friends, past friends, and friends unknown. What do you think? Shall I quit my day job? Mm-hmm. No. Thanks, Bigley. You're supposed to support me. Oh, yeah. Inappropriate space vibing. We're barely surviving, but it's you and me, girl. You're welcome, Internet. My gift to you. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. How's the music? You guys good with this? Don't forget about in-flight safety. This is how you buckle your seatbelt. If masks drops from the compartments above, panic, 'cause you're probably gonna die. Thank you for paying attention to this short demonstration. And thank you for flying Twinsticks Airlines. I'm pretty sure those are the lyrics to this song. What do you think? Here's an emote. This emote is how I feel right now. Come fly with me. Come fly. Let's fly away. Just for you, Skarshack. I do take requests. Accept the request to shut the up. Bigly just like audible sigh from across the room. But she knows what side of the toast her butter lives on. As the old saying goes. I think we'll kill the... Oh, not audio. I don't want to kill the audio. I want to kill the music. There we go.
I want to kill the music too.
Not nice, Bigly. Bigly said I want to kill the music too. How rude. Bum, 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 bum. I like this tune. I don't know what it's called. It's called Royalty Free, song number 18. Get my space dance on. Join me, won't you? Ooh, yeah. We're going to have an emote that's just like, we're going to have a point redemption that's shoulder dance. Where I can do my shoulder dance moves. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. What kind of music are you guys into? Bigly has incriminating photos of me that she's, I think, threatening me with right now. I believe. I'm certain this feels very hostile anyway. Well, awful. Awful. Okay, this is gonna be our little secret, okay, guys? Don't screenshot this and don't share it anywhere.
Will you play it?
No.
Oh, it's a video.
That's the kind of shit she shows me when she's like trying to hold me hostage, you know what I mean? My wife, everybody. That's collateral in case I ever misbehave. It's a video. Now she's just making noises. Stop it with the noises. Okay, I'm trying to work here. God. And that concludes our in-flight entertainment. Welcome to wherever we are. Hurston? Hurston? Where did we end up? Is this Hurston? I don't remember. My vision's getting blurry because I am dehydrated and I'm about to die. So our goal is to complete this mission, get our certification quickly before we die so that we can then die and respawn back at Crew L1 where we belong. Oh, shit. See, the good thing about, or the unfortunate thing about playing in a persistent real-time universe is that the moons actually orbit the planets. And in the time it took us to get out to this one, Lyria is actually orbited out of view. So we just have to remap our quantum travel to accommodate for the orbit of the moon around the planet, which is actually really freaking cool, I think. Like, it's stuff like that that I think this game doesn't get enough credit for. Stuff like that. I mean, like, in the time where we're quantum traveling from one planetary system to the next, the moons have orbited around the planet, and we now have to adjust our trajectory. Like, that's freaking cool, man. Is that your edger face? Oh my god, Skarshack, that's hilarious. God, I hope not. I hope not. I don't know. Ask Bigly. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you because I've never used a mirror in such a situation. But that's hilarious, though. Oh, good lord. What a time to be alive. Okay, I'm going to invisible jump to this invisible thing. Oh, I got to have 4%. This is going to be really tight. My heart's beating. You can see the pulsing in my vision because I'm dying, basically. And I'm actually losing health now. I'm at 96% health because I'm so dehydrated. So, it's a race to see if I can finish the certification. And of course, I have to fly like 50K to get to my target. So we're just gonna... It's freaking on, man. Let's go. We'll put power to thrusters. We'll actually stay out of the atmosphere. We'll stay in high atmos so I can travel a bit faster. And then we'll come right down on this bad boy. And this is going to be painful. 4%. I've got probably about a minute to get this done, which should be more than enough time. But I just can't screw it up. That's the thing. We have to get in, hit our main target, and get the accreditation before we die. And then we can self-destruct or whatever. Godspeed. Wish me luck, gang. Just know that I'll be making that face internally the whole time. This would be a cool place to low fly with all these hills and stuff. Let's see. I don't really want to mess with it now because the last thing I want to do here is crash. But this would be a cool spot to low fly. Alright, we got our target. Nope, other target. Wrong target. There we go. We're going to hit the brakes. We're going to mag dump. It's an eclipse, so he's going to take a little bit. It's going to be slightly harder to take down. But if we stay on him, we just stick to him like so. Oh, we don't want to eat that missile. Don't hit your friends. One more dump, and we should have this. There we go. Good job. Certification acquired with 3% to spare. So let's celebrate by killing his friends. Here we go. Ooh, it's a cutlass. Let's do it. He's gonna fly into the ground, this guy. Oh, is he landing? No, what's he doing? Why are you like this? We're going to try to stick to him so we can stay at a range of his turrets. I'm going to stay right on him right here. This is pretty tough to do. But I'm going to try and just stick right to his hull. Oh. Ooh, that's tough because I don't want to hit the ground here either. And I don't want to just stay in his firing arc either. This will be good practice because when we start to go up in difficulty, we're going to be fighting cutties. Oh, I'm getting under him because I don't want to be in the arc of his dorsal turret. I like to try and orbit really close to targets because not a lot of pilots can do it well, and not a lot of pilots can counter it well. Granted, these are PvE ships, sure, but there we go. Oh, we can probably board that. Do you guys want to land and board this when it crashes? So this is what soft death is. So I've disabled this ship now. He's crashing into the planet surface. Check. And we can actually come down here and land and see what's left. Let's do it just for kicks because I'm about to die here anyway. Oh no, I can't because I'm stuck in the seat. I'm stuck in the damn seat. Ah, that would have been cool. But like, if I didn't have that bug, we could then land and I could board his ship, see if he has any cargo on him. He's about as dead as he's gonna get now. And that's the beauty of PES and the new systems that they brought in with 3.18. We just need to get it working, so that everybody can, you know, play with their friends, right, Opeth? All right, we'll take out his last buddy here. Ooh, he got his missile off, though. Dodged out. See, like, what's not to love about... Oh, I could shoot that missile down. I love trying to shoot down the missiles. Can I get it? Nah. Ooh. Oh, I crashed into the ground. I didn't die, though. Sent into a spiral, though. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die on my terms. That's it, though. We killed his whole team. We're gonna fly off into space And then we're going to meet our own end here. Salute you, commanders. Self-destruct activated and imminent. And just like that, we bid our MR a fond farewell. As we commit this ship to the insurance company, we'll make a claim. We'll end up back at Crew L1. Careful the horizon. Man. Just like that, she served us well. But we're going home. Going home to Crew L1. Bounties aplenty, awaiting for many a credit to hold in our hands. Yeah. I should start doing follower songs again. What do you guys think? Follow this stream, get a song. They're fun and entertaining, just a slight bit cringy. Just the right amount of cringe. I cringe, so you don't have to. All right. At least I got my beginner suit back. This is my workwear right here. Here we go. This is my Twinsticks and Ties approved garb for the day. Thinking again the 400i, but they took it off the store. So random when they have ships for sale, it seems. It is. I haven't really looked into it, but I don't know if there's any kind of indicator or heads up that comes. I mean, sometimes they'll make a big deal of it and they'll say like, hey, this pack of ships are going on sale from this date to this date, which is great. But otherwise, you're right. The store seems to be like, I don't know, it seems like you got to just kind of keep an eye on it, which is not like super ideal, I would say.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What ships do you have, Opeth? I never asked you back. All right, we'll claim our Aurora here. It'll just take 40 seconds. We'll expedite it so we don't have to wait that long so we can get back into it. And for the last half-hour stream, we'll see if we can make our way to the next level, which is MRT, or medium-risk targets.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
But I have to say, this is the most fun I've had in the game since, like, 3.18 went live. So, that's fun.
Selected. Stand by.
You have an Arrow Mole and a C2. Nice. The Mole is, that's the ground... miner, right?
Has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Hangar 2. The Mole is? The C2 is the Herc, right? That's the Starlifter, isn't it? Not the Herc. It's Starlifter, I mean, yeah. Starlifter looks like a great ship, man. Bean, what's good? Hello and welcome, friend. Bean low flying. Guys, throw Bean a follow. My commands aren't working, Bean. I would absolutely give you a shout out and give you some love here. Let's see if it started working again. I just don't think it has. But Bean is actually where I... Oh my god. I'll give you the manual shout out. Guys, Bean Low Flying is a tremendous member of the low flying community. Incredible pilot. Actually got me really excited about low flying. Something that I hope to share with you on stream in the near future. But great streamer, great dude, great community. Welcome, Bean. Pleasure to have you on the bridge, Commander. Good to see you. And thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the C-Suite. Oh, yeah. Sniffing dirt. Living that bucket life. Gotta love it. Glad to have you on board, man. Thanks for checking out the stream today. And a happy Monday to you. Yeah, what's new, Bean? You were streaming this morning, were you? Getting that low fly action? We'll have to get flying, and I'll have to jump in with you guys, and we can like co-stream. I think a bunch of you guys were streaming today, weren't you? I have to join the pack, as it were. This is my first stream back, especially with a focus on Star Citizen, so I'm excited to do that and jump in with you guys. Wish you rated out to you, didn't know you're streaming. Oh, that's all good, man. It's the intention is what counts. No, I appreciate that, man. Eventually, I'm sure. Oh, will do. Thanks, buddy. That's grand. Well, it's a pleasure to have you on board. I'm glad to see you. It is such a wonderful community, man. I'm really excited about kind of making the decision to really lean into Star Citizen. I used to do a bit of variety, but I'd much prefer to have like something that I just kind of lean into, you know. It's hard to do a bunch of different titles well, you know what I mean? And that goes for streaming content and just playing, you know. I can't, if I stress myself too thin across games, I don't feel like I'm making progress with any of them, right? How's the PTU feeling? I'm doing well so far. Bean, I think I'm probably in good shape. Actually, I was just saying it's been the most fun I've had in game since 3.18 launched. Soft launched, to use their own vernacular, I guess. So yeah, it's been good to me today. I have to say, like, it's been pretty solid. No complaints. And I'm just on that bounty grind right now. It's just kind of getting my legs back under me here.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Seeing how things are going. So yeah, no complaints just yet. I was also saying though, like, I feel like I pretty much barely scratched the surface in this game in general. So what I've been doing today is basically going through my new player's guide progress, which is kitting out an Aurora, getting out to Crew 01 and starting the bounty grind. And that's what I've been doing most of. Honestly, what's occupied my time mostly for the barely year that I've been playing is ship bounties, bunkers, playing with the org that I play with, the Milsim org that I play with in our operations, and now low flying. So there's so many other things that I have yet to experience in this game. Yeah. What about yourself? How's the week? How are the studies going? I know you're a busy guy too. Hopefully you had a decent weekend out of it anyway. I'm trying to snack. I hate eating on stream, but you know, sometimes you gotta do it. Bean bomb. Switch up the tunage a bit here as we coast into Crusader. I don't know about you guys, but I have to switch into borderless mode before I tab out of this game, because this game does not like to be tabbed out of. Like, baby wants your full attention, you know what I'm saying? She doesn't like it when you look at other apps. Oh no, this is my low fly playlist. Actually, I'll leave this going. That's all good. Star Citizen demands your undivided attention, bruv. Okay. All right. Usually I like to anchor out to Daymar. I think I may, for the first time, actually melt and upgrade this ship, because the Aurora MR has served me very well as a starter ship. But I'm at the point now where I kind of understand what I like to be specialized in the game at. And I'd really like to start the game with like an Arrow or a Gladius. Man, that's freaking loud, isn't it? Is that really loud? I have the volume coming through OBS turned down a bit on that, but... And that ship, that quantum engine is beast. Both good choices. Yeah, like, so when I was learning the game, I started with the Aurora MR. I think it's a good, like, classic package. I think a lot of people will advise you to start with the Aurora MR as a new player. I certainly do. And then I jumped in with the UE Pathfinders. That's my Milsim organization. And they kind of guided me towards the Gladius, which is what I started my basic training with the Milsim org in, and I did all like my early operations, did my like my graduation, and got my merits to basically graduate out of basic with the Gladius. So I love the Gladius. Gladius is kind of like my first love, you know. And it's a great fighter. It's such a great all-around like heavy hitting light fighter. But then once I got a little bit better at flying, got more comfortable, I graduated to the Arrow because I used the Arrow in Arena Commander just to test it, and I absolutely loved it. I was like, oh, so nimble. Like, I love it. It's a bit of a glass cannon, but if you're better at handling fighter agility, then it's a really strong ship. So I really did enjoy the Arrow a lot, and that now is kind of like my go-to. But again, just like the game, there are so many ships that I just haven't even touched. So the last one I played before 318 went live was the Scorpius. And I really like that. The Scorpius felt like dangerous, you know? So I think the Scorpius might be my next purchase. Not the new one, not the Antares, but the base one, I guess. Oh, but they always start out with bounties. You can jump in and do a couple quick if you don't have a lot of time to play. That's what I love about it too, Opeth, especially when I get to the Eclipse. Now, what I don't know if you guys know or not, but I know they changed or they balanced torpedoes. So what I used to love, and I'm sure we're all familiar with, is like building the torp boat out of the Eclipse and just doing ERTs because you can one-shot a hammerhead with a torp. So I would just pop into the Eclipse. You can only carry 3 torpedoes and just bomb ERTs. And the ERTs were like a minute a piece. So in 3 minutes, I was making like almost 100K. And that I loved doing that, but I don't know if they messed with it in this patch. So I'm trying to get all the way up there to see if the Eclipse can still one-shot ERTs, you know, and then that becomes a really good moneymaker. The Scorp is so fun. My buddy and I were grinding PvE bounties with it. Nice. If you have a turret gunner, that thing is like just dirty. Or in theory, I think anyway. I've never actually done it, but it looks like it is. Your friend here ran all the way up in rank in the Scorp. Nice. That and the Hurricane. Yeah, I've heard the Hurricane's really good too. See, that's what I love, Opeth, and that's what we were talking about earlier. I wish like I had a steady, you know, like even a 2-man group or a 5-man group, and maybe we'll find it here. You know, maybe that's why I want to just stream and produce content in Star Citizen, because I want to meet other people like me who play it around the same times. Because I'm in the EU, right? So I live in Ireland, so it's tough for me to find. And I moved here from Toronto, which is in EST. So most of my community, my friends and fam, some of whom you'll see here tonight. Tonight for you guys, I guess, or this morning, the wee hours, are in that locale, so it's really tough for me to play with them the way I'd like to. So, you know, that's all good too. That's your plan too. Eclipse prints money, but also costs a pretty penny. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I guess my path is like get up to VHRTs, which I'm confident in being able to do VHRTs in the Aurora, and then I have to buy an Arrow, at least on the live servers, because that's my standard for my fleet work as a fighter pilot with the Pathfinders. And then from there get an Eclipse so that I can get the money for my Constellation Andromeda, which is my bounty hunter flagship, and then just whatever else comes after that. I'll probably go into a Scorpius, honestly. I'd love to get into that. I would love to get a Carrack because I watched a video. I'm sure you guys have seen it. I can't remember who's from. Forgive me. I should be given the proper shout out here. But where the guy did like in 318, he was testing living on his Carrack. I don't know if you guys saw that video or remember it. But I was like, dude, that is the shit that speaks to me. Like the idea of having a capital ship that you can just operate out of and you can log off on and log in on. You know, like that is just like, that's chef's kiss, baby. Let's go. That's what the game's about for me, is like living in among the stars, you know, and coming into port when you have to. Like that shit gets me excited. All right, what was I doing? Speaking of which, I don't remember what I was in the middle of. Right, bounties. We're into LRTs now, so hopefully, maybe by the end of the stream, we might get up to... I'm going to abandon that one. How bad is it to abandon bounties? I'm not really sure. I've never tested it. Actually, let's take a look. Let's see. So we're just over level 2 junior for Bounty Hunters Guild. And we're about 2/3 into tracker trainee for Crusader Security. So if we... It might make no difference. I don't know. But I was always under the impression that if there's a penalty, like a rep penalty for abandoning missions. So there goes that one for Crusader Security and the Bounty Hunters Guild. Let's see. Yeah, I did. I got a demotion. Huh. No longer meet the qualifications of Junior Security Associate. What? I got demoted like... Oh my god. Oh no. Dude, I didn't think it was going to be that harsh. Okay, I still have this one though. I didn't think it was going to be that harsh. Holy cow. No, I mean, I'm still junior. No, it didn't. What? No, you're kidding me. It dropped me down. No, that can't be right. I refuse to believe that. Did it drop me back down to 0? No, it can't be. What is going on here? I'm just not going to think on it. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. I hope not. Well, at least we'll find out now because I can get this one anyway. Don't think it drops that much. I didn't think so either, but that looks pretty severe. I think that's just a glitch. Like, Delphi doesn't know. Suck it, Delphi. You don't know. Excuse me. Delphi ain't no shit. Forget it.
Quantum drive is now off.
It just occurred to me while I felt that the the QT spooling alignment, you see how it wasn't showing me the points, the jump points, right? That it had bugged out, but I wonder if that's something they're rolling out, because what I'm noticing now is you need the QT to spool up, and once it's spooled up, then you see the jump points, and I'm wondering if that's intentional, and if they actually just hotfix that while we're playing. They may have just loaded that up while we're playing. And I don't not like it. I don't not like it. Like, if that was a change they made where you start up your quantum drive, it needs to spool, and then you see the jump points. Given the gameplay they're introducing with like quantum jammers and pirate actions and stuff like that, it actually kind of makes sense that quantum travel should take a little bit longer to get into. Because otherwise it's going to be really frustrating to try and jam somebody or intercept somebody or interdict. So I just wonder if that's like, or if it's just a coincidence. It could be a nothing thing too. Entirely possible in this game that it could just be nothing. All right, let's see what happens when I finish this bounty. And hopefully we still have access to LRTs, or I'm going to be like really sad. Hey, you guys know too, if you've flown the Aurora MR, while I love it as an all-around starter ship, it is absolutely brutal to fly in Atmo. Like right now what I'm doing flying in atmosphere, this thing's like a brick. I mean, look at it. It's a brick. There's nothing elegant about this ship at all. It's so slow. Target required. Corey Jacobson Loco, Origin M50 Interceptor, high hop bogey bearing 175.65 engaging. I'm going to come out of this inverted because I want to vault over him. I'll just use the drag to slow us down a bit here. Fuck, I didn't load up my decoys. That would have sucked. What? Why is he flying away from me? Bogey's cold. I'm pursuing. Nope, it's not. There you go. Okay. GG's. It better still give me LRTs. Good, it does. Okay. Yeah, I think it was just... Yeah, this was just glitched. Okay. Man, that scared me, though. Why you gotta be like that? Yeah, it didn't drop much at all, actually. So... If I lost any rep for dropping that VLRT, I got it back and then some for just completing that LRT. So yeah, negligible. So we don't have to worry about ditching bounties if we have to. You don't get punished. Yeah, I know. His friends are pissed. It's okay. They'll get over it. Let's do this. Hey, Bean, off to... Beat after stream. Yes, get some rest, my dude. Thanks for swinging by. Pleasure to have you on board. Thank you very much for the follow, Bean. Thank you for the well wishes. I'm sure it's going to be great. We're going to be winding down here in a bit, and I look forward to flying with you soon, brother. Have a great day. We'll see you again soon. Peace out. I'm just a pirate hunting bounty hunter, flying through an asteroid field, trying not to die. Can we... No, we are gonna have to hoof it, as it were. Yeah, all my shit reset. Is that... Did I not reset this after I blew up, I guess? Okay. Fix the gimbals. I prefer to fly with fixed weapons, but since these are size 1, I might as well use the gimbals. And do it like that. I never use my missiles, but... So there were things that weren't working that are just... have just started working again. But whatever. I ain't complaining. Anvil FC Horner. Sorry. That's the wrong call. Contact, target identified, Toshiro Doyle, Aegis Gladius, bearing 355, low hot bogey, 65 engaging. They're not really hot, they're not moving, but I'm moving towards them, so I'm just calling them hot. The reason I'm making these calls is because we're starting to get back into regular operations with the Pathfinders, so I'm just getting back into the habit of making these calls. 6-5 locked, 6-5 defending.
Special delivery.
6-5 lock.
Eat this.
These guys are aggressive with the missiles, and I just smoked an asteroid because I wasn't scanning. Just stupid. Let's see. A Gladius I'm going to want to get tight to, and I don't want to get into a rate with him. I'm just going to get super tight. It's fucking dead anyway, so. Cool story, bro. Find a gap in these asteroids so we can get out of here. We are making more money, so that's good. There we go. Yeah, now we can just start to kind of rifle these off as quick as we can. Yeah, buddy. How you guys doing? Is there anything in the game that you'd like to see or have questions about, or that you would recommend that I try to get into? Once we get this rep all sorted out and we get back to the live servers. Shit, that's not what I meant to do. I was not trying to jump to selling. I went right past my mark. Good game. Yeah, weirdly, it's like the jump points don't show until the QT is spooled up. Like, okay. Like I said, I'm here for it if that's a change they made. I just like... I just want to know, like, is it my shit bugging out or is something new working properly? You know? Do you know?
Quantum drive is now on.
Improbable Snowman, thank you for the heads up, and welcome, Snowman. Snow Hype, bring it back. Yes, sir. Welcome, Snowman. Good to see you, brother. Welcome to the show. This is the first stream back dedicated Star Citizen content streaming. Very much love it. Thanks for letting me know. I was saying we're getting set to raid out, so we're going to share this love. I'm going to introduce you guys to somebody who's very near and dear to my heart. Snowman knows this individual. And like I said, I don't know many people who are playing Star Citizen at this point in the day. So, well, I'll take some time in the Star Citizen category and go meet some folks who are kind of playing. And then we'll have some great targets for post-stream Wednesday and moving forward. So from now on. But I always like to just raid out to people who I like and appreciate. And Chief Fox is one of those people. Want to unfollow and follow just reading saying you don't have to do that, Snowman. I'll give you a beat right here. Snowman sticking with the crew. He's OG. Hello, he said. Hello, come on in to see your boy TwinsticksAndTies streaming on a Monday. Welcome back to the show. It's a C-suite now. You're part of the board. Thanks for joining. You don't have to unfollow. You can stay right where you are and get the love. Yeah. How's that? Like, is it just the right amount of cringe to make sure you're awake? Hopefully that helps. And did not make your day worse. No regrets. No regrets. Bam, bam. You know what I was weirdly missing the other night? Cyberpunk. I was like, why do I low-key miss Cyberpunk 2077 right now? I don't know. Live with advantage. What's up? Tell the wife I said hi. I'll pass it along. She was here moments ago. She was here trolling me not too long ago, actually. I guess she got bored of it. And she went to go do something else. Probably go snuggle a cat or a puppy. Okay. This thing just seems to keep bouncing me back and forth between Crusader and Yellow. Where's my actual mark? They're there. They're right there in the asteroid belt. So we'll spool up. Let's test this theory. I think what they've done now, or it's just bugged this way, you have to wait for your QT drive to spool up, and then it'll show you the jump points. So it spools up, and then it'll calibrate, which honestly is not bad. It used to just show you all the jump points, and it would spool and calibrate at the same time. But I actually I don't dislike the idea that you have to spool up first and then calibrate, unless you know where you're going. It's kind of a cool system. But in this case, it's not even showing me the thing. I just know it's working. So I don't think that's intentional. I think it's just being weird. In any case, this will be our last bounty for the day. We're going to send this poor bandito home into the loving embrace of whatever god you pray to. And then we're going to raid out to the chief and say hello to my dude. Chief Fox today, and then I'll spend some time in the Star Citizen category, and we'll see who's chilling over there. There is another creator that I really like who just came on in Star Citizen 2, and he's a really nice dude. So maybe we'll get him another time. Because today my heart goes to the Chief. And you guys are going to love him if you haven't met him yet. If you've been here and you've seen me raid before, then there's a good chance that you've raided to him with me too. We'll just make short work of this ne'er-do-well here. Yahoo! Said Mario, the bounty hunter. I don't think you're going to get that missile off, my friend. It's going to be a waste of ordnance, if you know what I'm saying. Back fishing, by the way, Snowman. Very nice. Having any luck this season? All right, let's do this.
Engines are off.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Welcome to Robert Space.
As we head off into deep space and we can see that missile chasing us into the black, we'll go ahead and get ready to raid here. Are you guys ready? I'm so excited. For the longest time, I've wanted to like get in there with a decent crew. And Chief has been very good to me and us as a channel. So I want to make sure that we reciprocate. And this is what we do. Community is all about give and take. Always endeavor to put into the bank more than you withdraw. And that's a good life lesson as well. So what I'd love for you guys to do, I'll have proper prompts for these, but my commands aren't working. So there is a script that I would love for you to copy and just have it ready to go. Because we're going to go drop some love on Chief Fox right now. Let's see what we got. Let's get ready to go. Go a little something like this. Hit it. Yes. Let's make them look all fancy here. Guys, thank you so much for joining me today. Making this first stream back an absolute banger. I love you for it. I had a great time. I'm excited for many more streams that are specifically focused on Star Citizen. Oh, there we go. Where am I? That's what I'm going to do. Can I do this? Nice. And actually, the commands haven't been working quite properly either. So I'm going to see if we can do this in. There we go. Forgive that. Ignore that for a minute. We're going to get this going. Hopefully this will work. Because my commands have been kind of janky a little bit. Did that not work, eh? All right, let's, we're going to go to evasive maneuvers here. Let me just try something else. All right. We will get this right. We will make this right. I say. There we go. Did that work for you guys? Do you guys see it? Do you guys see the raid prompt? I definitely have to get this sorted out for next time. Use unraid. Why? What? That's so weird. Oh, that's what it is. Oh my god. Okay, let's try this again. It's a slash command now. Oh my god, guys. Okay, we'll get it figured out. Does this work? Okay, now we've got a raid, folks. Make sure you jump on the raid. Say hello to Chief Fox. I'd love you to copy that script. Drop it on the Chief when we get in there. Have an amazing time. And like I said, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I so greatly appreciate you. It's a pleasure to be back in the Streamosphere. We can look forward to a lot more engagement as we continue to make changes and updates to the stream. New interactive options, all new, all completely new interactions, channel points, things like that, and other stuff we're going to be bringing in, as well as the show, the segmented show format. That's coming. A lot of great content coming from Star Citizen. What can I say? I'm just so happy to be back. Until next time, friends, happy gaming. Be good to one another. And we'll see you right back here Wednesday, 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 11 a.m. GMT. Grab your coffee, grab your caffeine of choice, and be there in 2 days' time as we continue to explore the verse together. Say hi to Chief for me, and we'll see you on the next one. And we'll see you on the next one.